Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Another week, another LCP. We have a lot to talk about, actually. Let me first set up the whole thing. We have so much to talk about. Oh my goodness, there's so incredibly much. As long as I have my tweet ready and everything, I'm gonna talk about everything that's happening, because it is a weird day. It's a very, very weird day. I do not know who to predict here, I'm gonna be honest. It's a little... I'm gonna talk about this. Live now with DFM versus... where is my graphic? So this is day 7. Live now with DFM versus CFO. I know DFM CFO. Alright, let's also add the dots too. I'm gonna just add my links, and then immediately after we're just gonna jump into the topic, because there's so much to talk about. I don't even know where to start. Like, DFM can never have a chill day. Ever since, I swear, like, starting from, like, even 2023, even before that, every single time DFM has to have some issues. So I need to drink something. So, I swear, ever since 2023, even before that maybe, every single time, DFM just have some issues. Sometimes they are the ones responsible for that, let's be honest here. But also, like, just like a lot of times ever since then, like basically for the throughout of this year, they're not really responsible. It's just external things. DFM cannot have just, you know, a normal day. Like they just play a game. They cannot have that. There must be something happening before every single game day. I think they might be cursed. I don't know what's happening there. I don't know which I don't know which they have crossed their path with. I'm not sure what's in the behind the scenes, but they're cursed. I'm pretty sure at this point that the DFM might just be cursed. So yeah, there's that. Let me bring up my links. Let me share on Twitter, Blue Sky quickly, and then just jump right into what's actually happening here, because I'm surprised, like, how it's possible to have so many bad luck for a team. Okay, okay. Sharing on Twitter, and then I'm talking about the whole Cocoon situation, because this is a little bit crazy. The Cocoon situation is a little bit crazy, unfortunately. Okay, he's gonna be playing for the rest of the split. But why? We're gonna be figuring this out now. It's coming at a pretty bad time, I think, because against CFO, DFM had quite a close game. If I'm being honest, even though they got 2-0'd, DFM had like somewhat of a close game against Talon. Like, I think they surprised me and a lot of people how close it was. And I feel like they might have had a chance against CFO. I'm not sure if I would have predicted them, but it definitely feels like people were like, okay, maybe they can beat CFO? But I am not sure. After everything that happened, I'm not sure. Which is really sad. Well, let's do this out. And I'm gonna go to the posts right after. I'm gonna go through everything in a second. I just need to post this on everywhere. We are sorry. We have some time. We do have some time still. It's we're not in a hurry or anything like that. We're gonna have. I mean, it's not like a huge topic, so we're gonna be able to just discuss it briefly in a second. All right, let's close this one, open up this one, and I think I want to have it like this. So what has happened? Let's go through, because I mean, it's not like a super huge. I mean, it's sad, but not like a very complicated thing. As you may know, even at the start of the split, it was really weird. Sometimes Milan was playing, sometimes he wasn't playing. They signed Kakun just when the split started. It was really weird, and we have a little bit of an information about the whole topic now. We got a little bit of an explanation what was behind this whole thing. DFM just like 50 minutes ago put out an announcement, even in English, announcement on Milan's temporary break due to the worsening of his hernia. You know, so they even said what kind of medical issues he had. Due to the worsening of his hernia, after throughout discussions with the team, we have decided that Milan will take a temporary break from competing to focus on his treatment, and for the remaining LCP, I cannot even talk. For the remaining LCP kickoff matches, our team will continue to give our best and solve for and strive for as many victories as possible. We appreciate your continued support. So, unfortunately, it seems like Milan is not going to be able to play for the whole split now. And that means that Kakun is going to be permanent addition to the team, which is really sad. This is like how many times now that Milan was supposed to play and just something happens and it just, okay, he's out. So many times at this point. He and the whole team basically this year, it just has to be cursed, I swear. And even he himself, after that, there you go. And he himself, after that, even added a few things on his own Twitter. So, basically, during the LCP kickoff, I went home back to Japan. And basically, I'm just gonna be, you know, resting. Jesus Christ. I need to get some drinks, man. I'm gonna die here. Oh my god. I woke up like an hour ago and I'm not feeling the greatest, I'm gonna lie. I'm not drinking that and then I get to the announcement thing. I mean, we are sometimes under the 1v1s, so it should be fine still. during the LCP kickoff, I went back to Japan to temporarily just focus on my treatment. As you know, he has hernia. And basically, as time went on, I missed more and more matches, and it was getting harder and harder to focus even during scrims. So I decided to take a temporary rest, so this doesn't get even worse than how it is currently. And the year isn't over just yet, so I hope I can reunite with the team as soon as possible and get out and play on those matches. I'm gonna do my best to achieve that. So it seems like Milan is out for the split, but hopefully he gets better as soon as possible and can join the team back in for split 2 and split 3 as they get into there. I truly wish him the best. It's pretty bad. Like it's a really sad situation. There you go. I'm sorry. So I truly wish him the best. It's a very sad situation, unfortunately. This is like the second time now that he was kind of supposed to play and something happened. It is very sad, but I'm not sure what DFM can do now. There's definitely gonna be a much harder schedule now. They were already supposed to have a pretty hard schedule coming into these last few weeks, but this is gonna be making everything even harder. So we will see, but once again, most important is to I cannot talk, man. I need something, man. Do I still have my throat medicines? So, but the most important is for Milan to get better. Like that is by far the most important. Hopefully he's gonna be totally healthy coming into split 2. But now for the remaining of split 1 for DFM. They just had a very close game. Oh, I cannot even do anything. I need to reset myself. I'm sorry. 1 second. Yeah. But as for DFM and for the rest of the split, they just had a very close game against Talon. It was a very close game, even though they got 2-0'd. I think it was a close game. And now they're gonna be playing against CFO, a team who I would say this team who I wouldn't necessarily say struggling, but they're definitely not playing up to their potential. I think just like name power alone. So can this Kakun DFM roster beat them? I do not think so. I do not think so. But we'll see. But we'll see. But we'll see what's happening in that front. I mean, we are gonna see this DFM roster for the rest of the split. So we have to get used to it. They have to get synergy in this unfortunate, even in these unfortunate scenarios. I really hope that they can find some strategies. You know, I mean, Kakun used to be a mid laner. Maybe some mid lane champions like the Ziggs bot lane, Victor bot lane was like for a while like kind of popular among players. So let's hope something like that. Is the Rayfark is gonna be playing the 1v1 from DFM, it seems to be. On the other side, is it just I cannot even realize. Is it just rest? I think on the other side it's just rest. So it's gonna be a top lane battle. It seems to be the case. So far all the 1v1s have been played by Arya, so this is gonna be like the first time that's not Arya, I think. Or maybe it wasn't just Arya. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm dying here. I'm very sorry. Yeah. So it is gonna be Rest though. I'm not sure if that means that Rest is gonna be playing with the main roster. Because I don't even know, like they had... Yeah. So Rest is gonna be playing the 1v1s. Okay, who played in the previous games? Yeah, there you go. So Rest is gonna be playing the 1v1. I'm not sure if that means that he would be starting for the team. Like, I swear, it's kind of funny. Rest played like one game in total, which he lost to Gam. And right after, the team was like, no, bye-bye. And just playing Driver ever since then. So, I don't know if that means that we're gonna see the return of the Rest. But I mean, technically anyone can play the 1v1s. So that doesn't mean much. We should be entering the game soonish. No, still music. I have to mute the music. It's I felt certain it's copyrighted. I have to mute that. Well, do I have like a... So I have like multiple cameras here. I haven't had one set up for the breaks. I have like already my beautiful setup in for the LJL cool streams, but not here. There you go. So the match is about to begin very soon, starting with the 1v1s. I think gonna be very important. I think 1v1s in this case is gonna be more important than other times. Because you definitely want to have some firepower for Kakun. I don't know if they would go for the Kaisa and just like those, you know, champs those like casual champs, or maybe they would cook something up. I mean, this team was the one who played the Vladimir mid lane. Actually, their academy team in the LGL have played the Vladimir top lane with Tryndamere mid lane as well. So the team, both the main team and the academy team, have been doing quite crazy things. I would definitely love to see something like that. You know, some spice. And that's definitely what I would want. I would just want something that's not having 2 or 3 ADCs picked for Kakun. I hope that they're gonna be utilized in the fact that they have a guy who used to be mid laner. I feel like that's the thing that they should be, you know, utilizing. Where is my... Oh, this one. I'm also gonna be open up DFM's OPGGs, or Deep LOL, I guess. Check out their accounts. What have they doing these days? And now, let the games start. Let the games start finally. Is that good enough, or is it too loud? Or a little bit lower. Seems quite loud. Hello, Kurami. My cat has arrived to watch DFM. Kurami, hello there. She was not very happy when I tried to steal away my own DFM muffle towel from her. She stole my muffle towel. When I tried to get it back, she wasn't the happiest to provide it back. She's a true fan. Alright. So let's see what the others have been playing. Ori has changed his name. Let's see. Let's see what is Ori's new name in here. Welcome to the season kickoff. So you're gonna be kicking this day off very soon from beautiful Taipei, Taiwan. Okay, let's see. We're gonna talk about what each player has been playing in solo queue these days. But first of all, we have a 1v1 to play. We have a 1v1. We have a 1v1 to win. I'm not sure if DFM have played the Darius so far, but Darius is Rayfork's very own champion. So, if they haven't played the Darius so far, I would be expecting to be picked up now. Then I would expect Darius to be picked up right now. I don't, maybe he played it beforehand, I'm not sure actually. There was a week that I missed due to health issues. But I'm back now. Wait, Rayfork is picking up the Sion. Alrighty. DFM has not played the Darius just yet. Seems like they are still keeping the Darius. Seems like they are keeping Rayfork's famous Darius for later times. But now we're gonna be seeing the Sion versus Kled matchup. Oh, these are top laners. I swear. These top laners. Last time around when we watched the Kled in a 1v1, he was actually pretty good. I think he lost in the end because it was against the Mordekaiser, who apparently is pretty OP in this 1v1. But the Kled was performing well last time around. So let's see if the Sion can get fed fast enough. Let's see if the Sion can get... Let's see how much time this Sion will need. Is this properly... Is it properly aligned? Okay, not sure about that. Let's see how much time this Sion needs to get fed. I mean, the Sion can be really fed, but usually takes a little bit of a time. Because now, they're already going at each other. Wait, Sion does damage. Wait a second. The Rayfork goes for the tanky build here, not even the AP one. Look at all this armor there. He's like, I'm not gonna play the AD Sion. I'm just gonna be the tank one. Just gonna be tanking up everything. Why is this so quiet? Okay, I guess like once just the audio is gonna go back to normal and it's gonna be incredibly loud out of nowhere. But it's quite quiet for now. Chat, I have a feeling that this matchup might go into the Ring of Fire. I don't know. I have a feeling, you know, just a small little feeling that the Sion is gonna be quite tanky. And the Kled, I mean, there's gonna be Squall always coming back in. I have a feeling this is gonna be a lot of this. Especially because, once again, you have to kill the other twice to win the game. So even if Kled would go down once, just it's so easy to, you know, delay time. Is this gonna be a lot of this? You know? Oh, maybe something now. Both of them are at half health. Maybe they're gonna be a little bit more aggressive here. Doesn't seem to be the case, just going for the farms. This is a normal top lane 1v1 if I've ever seen one. There's Rest trying to get best Carl. Is the indicator bugged or something? Because like I cannot... Oh wait, it's just now. Wait. Oh, it has a little bit of a cooldown. I didn't even know that. Okay, Carl is gonna be coming back right now. As Rayfork is actually quite low. I mean, I guess like there is still this time passive, so there might be a 1v1 if he goes down, but I still have to be careful here. I mean, once again, I would not be shocked if the Ring of Fire appears eventually. This is not the Draven Ezreal matchup that we actually have seen a few times beforehand. This is more of a traditional top lane 1v1. This Carl is on the very last tick of health bars. This Carl is down now. Wait, oh, that might be a kill here. That might be a trade, actually. But Skull is gonna be coming back. Rayforky, there's a shield. There's the health ultimate from the Kled under the turret. There's the stun not coming through. Rayforky goes down, but is the passive enough to get the rest? Oh, the rest? And no, he's gonna be sticking around for some minions. First kill onto the Kled. Now, Frostfire, which is I never know the item's name. Frostfire has been picked up as we have only how many is it, like 700 of a gold difference. There's gonna be there's gonna be an Eclipse and 2 Doran's Blade. I mean, definitely there's gonna be some damage for rest. But Rayfork is trying to get as tanky as possible. Go for the stuns as well, the slows. If the Ring of Fire appears, then the kill count doesn't matter. Whoever goes down loses the game. It won't matter anymore if you already had 1 kill or not under your name. So that 1 kill that Rest has might not matter at all. Because now Rayfork is gonna be the one pushing on the Rest. There's the stun as well. A little bit of a damage on the Rest. There might be Skull might be going away very soon. It's a bait for the Q, but wasn't charged enough for the stun. Because now Skull is gonna be going away, but Rayfork is actually super low. Rest might be going with the Qs. I mean, ultimate not available for either of them. Seems like Rest is not gonna be too greedy here, but there might have been a chance for Rest, I think, to kill Rayfork here, and it's gonna be healed back up. Well, there's Skull back in. Well, ultimate is gonna be up, I think, very soon for both of them. About the same time as well. Rest is definitely doing better in terms of health bars, in terms of items as well. I would say the Eclipse is gonna be helping out in these occasions quite a lot. There's Rest now. Trying to go for the turret, I think, but there is Skull is out. Wait a second, there's gonna be the Q. Ultimate available for Rayforky. Gonna use that one. Wait, Rayforky died somehow. What happened? What happened? He had ultimate up. What? Wait. Okay, we actually did a replay. Are they doing? I'm not sure if are they doing. I'm not sure if they are doing replays or not for 1v1s. I need a replay for that. What happened at the end? That's crazy. I really thought the Syab is gonna ult just for the damage. Like, if Syab is ulting, then the Kled just goes down, right? Like, even in such a close, like, even when you're so close, just ulting gonna be dealing the enough damage. I am puzzled at what might have happened there. But we'll see. I'm not sure if there's gonna be any replays here, but that's fine. I think he might just wanted to keep the ultimate for going back and then running back to the lane before the Ring of Fire. I don't know. That is like my only explanation I can give. But right now, Rest gotta be winning the 1v1. I'm actually not sure if he would be playing or not. But nonetheless, CFO is gonna get the side selection. And I would be surprised if that is not a blue side that they're choosing. which is gonna be very interesting for red side, which is gonna be very interesting for DFM. I mean, I'm not sure what they would be picking for Kakun. So far, they had like one game when he played the Talia bot lane. But besides that, he has only gotten the like traditional ADCs. I think there was like a Kaisa game, maybe like twice. So I'm not sure, but we can I guess like check. We can I guess go for the solo queue check. What has the players been playing from DFM? Let me see, how can I... Or do I just like make it less so it fits? I'm gonna say it is the easiest. Solo queue check. What are the players playing? Ray Farkey, a lot of Ambessa, a lot of Cassante, just normal stuff. However, just 17 hours ago, Ray Farkey has played a Darius game, so maybe his famous Darius may be appearing. I don't think so. He also played the Karma top lane, which is, I hear a lot of people actually nowadays having the Karma top. Vladimir top as well. This is something the DFM Academy has done, because they can also flex the Vladimir around. So might be interesting to look out for all those. But also a lot of Jace, a lot of Cassante. So we'll see. The Karma top is an interesting one. That is something that has been popping up in solo queue lately. So we'll see if actually it appears on the stage as well or not. Esther Guvon. Well, Diego Vile is in the pen. Okay, some pens. He has played the pen before. Also Harp has played the pen as well, so it's gonna be a little bit of a flex. But yeah, it's the normal stuff. 2 hours ago, just wait, 2 hours ago played one game. Well, that's respectable. 2 hours ago, just before coming to the studio, he was winning one game on the Viego. That's a good start for your day. Arya playing a Yasuo. I mean, he played the Yasuo beforehand. Playing a lot of Pyke, but Pyke is just his champion when he has to feel when he has to feel support. So I don't think that's necessarily gonna be coming here. Aurora, you know, Rise, just the normal stuff. He plays a lot of support because this is secondary role. But besides that, it's just a normal champions as well. Some Zoe, Aurora. The Yasuo, I'm hoping for the Yasuo, not gonna lie. I saw Harp, still a lot of allies, Pantheon support, you know, the recent trend. Some Thresh as well. I don't think we're gonna be seeing the Thresh, but Nico, Pantheon, Bard as well. Oh, you know, not the greatest score, but there was some Bard. And that's Harp. These are all the cans. So, what are we expecting? I think like the most... I don't see any like super unique champions. I mean, like there are some. I haven't seen, at least in solo queue, anyone picking up like super new champions. It's mostly just the usual ones. And I don't think their usual ones are boring, because we could see Pantheon flexed, jungle support, Elise is probably just on the support, but Elise maybe. Yasuo, we could see that Ray Farkey is also playing the Vladimir top, so that's gonna be a flex for DFM too. So we'll see. And just as a reminder, we are still on 15.2, which means that Mel is disabled. Mel is gonna be enabled on Saturday. This is gonna be the last match we're playing on 15.2. And on Saturday, we're gonna be swapping to 15.3 with Mel enabled. But not now. So we're not gonna be seeing her. Some people say she's OP. Some people say she's a bait. But we'll see. We'll see about that. For now, actually, a lot of jungle bans. I mean, expected when you have Guvon versus Junjia. Both of those junglers are quite strong, so I am not surprised to see 4 jungle bans in the first rotation. That's quite, that's quite a lot. And there you go. First pick Casante, but it's gonna be a reply. Mbessa? It's gonna be Mbessa? Mbessa Varus? Just watch, it's gonna be Mbessa Varus. I hope it's not, but oh, Jace, okay, it's Jace Varus then. Or maybe Wukong. Rash, of course. I am not sure if I'm liking this already. I wish they would have like cooked a little more. It's an unfortunate situation that Kakunes now had to play for the whole split. I really hope Milan gets better soon. But in this situation, I would have liked if they try to cook something more, because like Zig's bot lane is still working incredibly strong actually. Even on the swaps, like Ziggs is actually pretty good, I think. I would have loved it. Though, to be fair, it's not beyond Harp to play the Ashe support, so maybe. But it's probably gonna be Kakun's Ashe. There's Junjia, gonna be picking up the Xinjiao. But it's gonna be the last pick in the first rotation. They're gonna be getting the Varus. Barely expecting. It's just gonna be like a Wukong here. Those are the most traditional trades. Or, and I'm just saying, we might see something like a Vladimir. They're still gonna be leaving up a little bit of flexibility. But no, it's gonna be the Freyodian bot lane here. The Ashe Braum combination. Locking that down early on. I'm not sure if I'm liking this comp. A lot is gonna be depending on the jungle mid combo. It seems like so far it's, I mean, besides the Jace, but the Ashe and Braum, not enough damage. I don't think they can have enough damage. They're gonna be slowing the enemy down, so I mean, utility-wise, DFM is doing quite well. But Guvan and Arya, they need to carry. Or I guess like maybe it could be Jace mid as well. Remember, you'll need to see what's happening there. Is Pant already banned? That was Guvan. That was one of Guvan's, I think, best champions we've seen so far. He has been absolutely carrying on that pick. Another question is, are we gonna also be seeing Vladimir ban? Because I feel like this is a very good Vladimir game here. Are we gonna be seeing that one as well? Is CFO just gonna go for the... Is CFO just gonna go for these DFM specific picks? Or are they gonna go for like a Wukong or, you know, something more casual? It is gonna be the Wukong. So they were... So, is it the Vladimir angle? Is it Sejuani angle? They're still keeping the mid lane pick up for debate. There's a lot of Fleyordians here. There's gonna be stuns for ages for DFM, but who's gonna be dealing the damage? That's what I wanna know. Who is gonna be the main damage dealer? Arya has to pick some like crazy strong champion. Like, I mean, the Vladimir could be an option here, I guess. As now, enemy picking up the Azir. I guess like the Runata might be fine here. I'm not sure if they would wanna go for that, but Runata is like basically just delaying the fight whenever you get all these Fleyordian ultimates out. It could be just a normal Nautilus or something like that. The Bard! I mean, the Bard does the same thing basically. Oh no. I much prefer CFO's comp. DFM, how are you gonna be redeeming this? How are you gonna be redeeming this comp? It has to be like some omega strong AP champion for Arya right here. The Vladimir is still up. It's still possible. But it's not the way. I mean... I'm not sure if I'm liking this comp or not. I feel like... the The Bard is gonna be really, really good in countering all the engages from the Ashe, the Braum, and the Sejuani. But DFM is gonna have insane poke the Jason away. So I guess like in some sense, they're gonna be able to stay outside the Bard circle. They don't need to group up for those engages. So I guess anything can still happen, but I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried that Ori is the only damage dealer basically in this DFM roster. I mean, if he gets fed, there'll be a lot of helps, a lot of stuns, you know, to land those Hui abilities. But I'm still a little bit scared for DFM. The enemy has such a good frontline with Cassante. Varus is one of the strongest ADCs in the game right now. The Bard is gonna be really good, just saving people if there is anyone caught by the free audience. And I guess Ezreal is just Azir. Azir will always be able to find some plays. What? I need to... Just like 1 pixel, 2 pixel down. Thing like this.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
A lot on the line now. So are we gonna be seeing any swaps here? It seems like DFM might go for one. But that is a very weird position that they are in, as Kaiving has to flash very early on. That's pretty good. Stun here. In the tunnel. Are they gonna be falling? Oh, never follow a Bard, never follow a Bard. But the Bard doesn't. The Bard didn't upgrade the Q. Ah. Yes! Yes! The Bard did not upgrade the Q. That's a level 1 Bard to the tunnel. Oh my god. Alright, so good, so good. So far, so good. Now, at least it's gonna be a swap from CFO. It seems like DFM is not gonna be matching that. DFM would rather. And I'm gonna be honest, this is really good for DFM. Rayfarky, at least was able to pick up a boots here after going back. Now he still needs to be a little bit safe in this lane. This swap, I mean, as soon as Kaiving is gonna at level 2, this swap is gonna be much harder to bear. But nonetheless, that is a very good start. That is a very, very good start for DFM. Let me just close the doors 1 second. Oh, and it seems like sorry. And it seems like Harp is already coming to the top side to help out Rayfarky. It's gonna take a lot of time for these supports to move around. That's always happening in the swap. Now they're gonna be seeing Harp as well here. I don't know what Kakun is gonna be doing against the Cassante. That's a bit of a scary matchup right there. That's an early Cassante, so maybe it's not an issue, but do not throw the lead that you guys have from the early game. That is a massive, massive lead that the Rayfarky was able to get. Gonna be helping him to survive this swap here, but just do not throw it. Just take it slow, guys. As Arya had to go back, TP back in. As to the junglers, both of them are gonna be on their normal routes. I'm not necessarily sure if Shinja would wanna go for this dive on the top side. I mean, diving a Braum this early on is definitely not I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. Going for Arya though might be. There seems to be DFM is matching the swap now. Kakundo going top, and yeah, Rayfarky is gonna be TPing to the bot side. They're losing a little bit here as sorry. They're losing a little bit here. The CFO is catching up in gold now. At least for now, the goal is gonna be coming up from the swap as victorious. But now with the match lanes once again, let's see if there's any gang potential from either jungle. Not much is happening now. I mean, CFO is doing a good job. Oh, there comes Junjia. Or is he? Challenge the back. I mean, level 6 not available. I'm not sure if he was gonna go for that. Maybe if Rayfork oversteps his. Recall has been cancelled for a while. Junjia is still sticking around looking for something, but Flash is not available for Rayfork, I'm pretty sure. Cannot see this new Flash, but I don't think it's available. It's gonna be taking down Rayfork, and the one is getting the kill is gonna be Junjia. Yeah, Flash was like few seconds away from coming back up. Was a bit too greedy there, and I don't think there's anything that Guvon can do in return. I mean, he's looking for something, but I don't think he would go for the dive. You have to be careful with diving the board as well. There's a lot of stuns there. Gonna be stealing away the Gromp. As with Arya arriving to the top side, are they gonna go for something here, or are they gonna go for the Grobs potentially? That might be a 4v4, as if Arya and Kakun, both of them, arrive to the scene. Also level 4 for also level 6 for Arya is there. They're just gonna be giving up the Grobs? For what? Oh, this is not good. What is DFM doing here? They're just gonna be giving up the Grobs. They were waiting for Kakun to get level 6 maybe? What are they? They just gave it up for nothing. What is happening here? There's a bit of a brawl on the bot side, but yeah, I'm not gonna be helping them out much. Okay, DFM is not trying to get the dragon, but I don't know, they're kind of just gave up the whole top set here. I don't know. I don't know if they would have... I don't know what they should have done there, but it's a little bit weird. Well, I guess there goes the early lead that they were getting. At least they're gonna get the dragon, but I don't think the dragon is as important these days as it used to be. And they might have been waiting for Guvon to hit level 6, but just happened right now. Because now everyone is back to the normal lanes, or are they? No, Kakun is still gonna be going topside. So the swap is still gonna be continuing. Rayfork is still kinda keeping the lead that he had from the very early on. But he wasn't able to... Yeah, but Junjia is not getting ahead, and that might be an issue as Skiving. Skiving is gonna go for some chimes here, as level 6 might be close for him. Harp now, level 4 still, has roamed around so much. So that's gonna be quite far from any kind of engage from the Brom out. It's Junjia gonna be finding Guvon in the jungle. I'm not sure if they can collapse onto him, or no, I'm just gonna give up the turret. That might be the first feat for them, as there at least is 3v3 might happening here. Junjia going in. There are a lot of slows, but they are gonna go for more. I don't think the answer is gonna be yes. No, they're just gonna be disengaging. And I feel like DFM is just giving up everything here. I mean, sure, like you don't choose fights that you're gonna be losing, man. There must have been one fight that they should have taken, you know, like not all of these are losing fights. They're just giving up everything. So many plates picked up. There's like nothing else that Kakun has done on the top side meanwhile. I mean, it's kind of expected for this team. With the substitutions and everything, that the macro is not going to be the greatest. But it definitely feels like it definitely does not start well. Even after that early lead that they have gotten there. The macro has been falling behind quite much, I think, as time goes on. I don't know, are they gonna get even any grubs from the next camp? Because CFO is already here. Guvon has just recalled. I mean, he's gonna be in time to come back. But I feel like CFO is much more well positioned for this fight. Harp needs level 6, I think that's probably the reason they're still sticking around. He's the last one to hit it. He had to roam around so much. But still not there, and the grubs are just spawning. This is not necessarily a good fight for DFM to take, but I guess like they need to. They cannot just give away everything. They must fight here. Are they just gonna give up actually everything? Or there's already 4 grubs for CFO. Mites are gonna be there, but are they just gonna get the 6th ultimate coming in from Kakun? A little bit of a poke onto Honkyu. There's a stun onto Rest. There's ultimate onto Rest. There's ultimate from Ari as well. That's not a bad one. Guvon is quite low. Well, can they keep this fight up? DFM is getting quite low here, but they have nice poke. So that might be still working out. 1 kill for them. At least they got 1 grub. I mean, CFO still got 5 as they just have been poking them out, and they got some like I guess like they got 1 kill for Arya, but that's Harp is getting level 6. That's nice, but they're playing extremely slow. Okay, oh, the typical flashing just to even increase the duration of the ultimate. Yeah, I mean, DFM is playing extremely scared. I mean, they have pokes, so it's not necessarily a bad strategy, but this is too much. They should have engaged way earlier, when I feel like, as Ray Forky flash available, I guess, but I'm not sure if he needs to use that. I guess like Arya got the kill, so it's like fine. That's fine. Feeding Arya is always gonna be working out, so good. I'm just a little bit scared still. Is Arya gonna be enough to carry this game all alone? Because the others don't really have that much damage. Maybe Ray Farky, but once again, like, he hasn't really had that great of a performance, I think, so far either. Has been camped a lot, so that's also one of the reasons, but he's really not able to get ahead in this matchup. This is quite a slow game. I mean, it's actually not gonna be a surprise that we're gonna have a Voracious here, most likely. That's definitely one of those little slower games. I mean, the fact is that DFM is playing a little bit scared, probably because there are substitutions and everything. And they have a poke comp on top of everything, so it's not surprising by any means that they are not necessarily the ones who are engaging all the time. As Kakun is gonna be hitting the ultimate. Wait a second. Kakun! Oh my goodness! Wait! Kakun! The Japanese sniper! I'm sorry for adopting you. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for adopting you, Kakun. I was looking at the minimap. I seen the arrow just going. I'm like, wait, it's gonna be hitting. It's gonna be hitting. It is hit! I need to see a replay of that arrow. Okay, just do not die now. DFM, you're doing well. Just do not die here as gonna be missing the ultimate on Junjia. That's not the greatest. At least no one dies here. At least Arya is here with the teleport. They might be actually getting the dragon as well. That was just a zoning ultimate. True. Seems like they're not getting at least the second dragon without too much opposition. And now I just need to see a replay. There you go. Come on. Show. Oh, doesn't show. They don't. Oh, they did not show the arrow coming up. It was beautiful. I mean, just if you have just watched the if you have just watched the little mini map, you could see it flying up. That was beautiful. Alright, so in terms of feats, DFM got the 3 kills feat. CFO got the first turret feat. So next we're gonna be on the objectives. As you might see, DFM has 2 epic monsters taken. CFO has only 1 because they couldn't get the second full camp. Oh, wait. Oh my god, the Japanese sniper! Okay, they didn't even care about timing. Arya? Oh, Arya. Gonna be going down, but I think Hongyu should die here as well, right? Oh no! Burn! Oh no, it's so over. It's so over. Everything goes wrong for DFM. Oh my, if Gubon dies too as well, it just lost. Yeah, they're gonna be getting everything now. What has happened here? I need to see a replay of that as well. Why did DFM throw this game? What has happened? So Arya versus Azir with high started. And Azir is quite strong, so I had to be careful with that. As Guwan just tried to come in. I'm flashing in at this point as... Oh, okay. And while this all was happening... I mean, yeah, just a 3v2, there's no chance the DFM is winning that one. Why did they... they were so out of position, they panicked a little bit. I feel like they panicked a little bit after Arya was called out. But that might just cost them the whole game. DFM definitely has some good micro moments, but their macro is... The macro is really rough. And once again, that's like not their fault necessarily, but... It's outside factors, I would say. But nonetheless, that's not how you win games. Has the feats gonna be going for CFO. And there's third... Oh, sorry, there's the second one, right? Sorry, there's their second feat. So they're still fighting for the third epic monster taken. That's the Bard Ottoman. And coming out as... Oh, so many... Doggo had to use the clans even. Arya is gonna be going down, and after that I don't think the others can really do the damage here. At least Arya's ultimate is still taking 1 person down, but yep, that just... Besides Arya, no one can really do damage. I mean, Rework is gonna get to that point eventually, I guess. But I really hate this comp. Like, this is why I just hate Ashe comps. I don't know why Ashe is like so high prio as an ADC. Like, she is very close to 100% presence, I think. In a lot of games I've seen... I mean, it's very hard to track in Fearless, I guess, but... In Games 1, at least, when I was watching any Fearless game, Ashe was like very close to 100% pick and ban. So I'm not necessarily sure... I'm gonna be honest, I'm not necessarily sure why. She is still more of a utility ADC. I mean, I've seen some Ashes who are doing some damage, but it just... People always going for more the utility route. And DFM just does not have damage. As soon as Arya is dead, they just cannot do any damage. And I'm gonna be honest, they don't really have tools to really save Arya. Like, I guess there is a lot of stun, but if there is any enemy... But if there's the Azir just jumping up on Arya... I don't know how to save her. Like, I don't know how to save the... Yeah, I don't know how to save the president. So I was going to say. I don't have to see the president. Just gonna be getting up 100% eventually. There's a fight. Might be breaking out soon. Ultimates are back up for both teams. They're most likely looking for something like that. DFM is still incredibly safe. They're just giving up everything for free. And even though they have a poke at CFO is just gonna be fine bearing it, it seems like. They're just gonna be picking up objectives when they can. Hiving, I mean, they're gonna be cleansing it out. As Rayfarky already super low. Tries to flash out. Guvon just goes in inside. I don't know what Guvon was doing there, but there's a kill and DFM is already extremely low. Just everyone is gonna be dead. And yeah, I mean, they just have no damage. They just have no damage to fight these fights. Aurea cannot really... Oh. What just happened? I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I have no faith in this DFM anymore, guys. The one with Milan was playing really well, I think, against Talon. They had nice macro movements and everything, but this DFM is a little bit more depressing. Their micro is still good, but their macro is absolutely not it. They're scared. They don't really have coordination. They're playing so far away. I don't know what was the pose. I mean, everything seems normal here. The Cassandra animation looked a little weird, but... I mean, that was still just an elevation thing. Yeah, everything's normal. I don't know who was the one who posed. Hopefully we're gonna get some information about the poses caused. Hopefully we get some information about the pose, but everything looked quite normal to me in this fight. I mean, the DFM is playing incredibly scared, which is... I wish it wasn't normal, but I guess even that one is normal. Okay, I'm trying to see if there is any information. On the Japanese broadcast, there is sometimes information about the poses cause. Or are we... Oh! We are immediately back in the game. It was a short pause. I mean, CFO is gonna get voracious as well. They actually just getting everything. But yeah, that is... And this is things... Oh man. I'm gonna talk more after the game because there were some codes that just... Yeah. They just absolutely cannot get any advantages. Like, I don't know. I really hope they're not gonna run a normal comp for game 2. This DFM, unfortunately, as hard and as it hurts me to say this team cannot play normal comps. Their macro is not up on the level to play normal comps. They either need like a Pantheon, which is like kind of cheat, which is kind of like a cheat code in terms of macro, or the Talia bot lane, which also kind of is in the same veins. You need some cheat codes, you need some cheese because their macro is absolutely not on par with CFO. They were scared. They were so scared. Even before that fight, CFO was having a lead just by having bad macro, just by all the neutral objectives. Obviously, more turrets. The DFM could not get a single one after the top side was taken down. They can't even really control the dragons anymore, and they traded arrows for that, so that plan is also failing. I mean, this is a very slow burn. It's gonna be from now on. There is no reason for CFO to really have like a massive engage and end the game now. They know they have a better macro, so even if the game goes on for late, it's just gonna be pretty easy for CFO to win. I mean, they have Voracious, so as soon as they got at least one kill, it's already a vert. Or the vert while trade is. Cassante is even gonna do Cassante thing as well. Dogo is just taking everyone down. There's flashing in. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dogo. It has Voracious, but they took down like 3 members still. That is incredibly vert. That is gonna be an incredible Voracious usage. I mean, CFO kind of trolled this one, but once again, like, when you have Voracious, you kind of turn on your solo queue brain. You kind of go like, alright guys, let's go in, let's go in. Let's go for those 20% players. But even then, they just like took 3 kills, so there is that. I mean, I don't even know what to say. There is nothing they can do probably from now on. Props to Arya. He still has a little bit of a tiny bit of a gold lead. All eyes were on him. But unfortunately, this is not gonna be enough. He deals still nice damage. Like, you could see taking Togo down to half health, but unfortunately, it's absolutely not enough. He himself alone, without really anyone else. It's not worth as... Maybe this is DFM's last engage. Arya's ultimate is gonna do some damage, but not enough to even take down Honkyu. Meanwhile, gave rest in the middle of everyone, but this is a Cassante, so I would be surprised if... Okay, I guess never mind. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're taking out a Cassante. Okay, Rest is overstepped a little bit here. I do not think that it changes much, but that's definitely what happened. I genuinely thought that the Cassante... Oh! Okay, then the new boots, there you go. I genuinely thought that the Cassante was able to 1v5 that, but I guess Cassante is not that strong. Okay, he was feeling it here. Might have thought that still has Voracious. I mean, this is still like not necessarily a big throw. It's more of a happy moment, if anything else. Yeah, that was just a happy moment from him. Ultimate's available. I'm not sure if they're looking for Honkyu or who is the next target. This 3v3 is not... This 3v3 is not necessarily favorable for DFM. Yeah, I'm not necessarily sure what is their goal here. They're throwing out their ultimates, the ones that they can throw from far apart. Is no, nothing really hits so far. Oh, ultimate, not gonna be hitting either anyone. Yeah, it's just... And at this point, CFO can now go in. DFM doesn't really have much tool. Nice dodge from Arya on the Bard ultimate, but this seems pretty much over. CFO is being very slow with that. Why would they hurry up? I mean, once again, they have the better macro. There is no reason for CFO to really force everything. Yeah. There's no reason for CFO to force anything. DFM just wanna give them all the objectives, so as long as they're just following them, they're gonna be getting them eventually. And yeah, even Arya's damage is not that high anymore. As there goes Azerin. I mean, getting at least Harp as fight goes on. Guvon flashing out, but actually, sorry, yeah, flashing out. You was a little bugged for a second. He was flashing out on the side lane. Even Kakun goes down. I mean, can they just finish the game? 20 seconds? What now? I don't think they can finish. They're probably just gonna go for the Baron. And this is, again... What really bothers me is I just do not see any life in DFM. This is not the same team who played against Talon. Even starting from the early game, they just have not gotten anything. Wait, what? What? Oh, what? Okay, cameraman is doing Ari a little dirty here. Yeah, I mean, I really don't like the Ashe. I do think Ashe is a massive bait pick, and it shows, once again, it definitely shows. What is even Ashe's win rate? Okay, I might be. Gold.gg. Gold.gg has no LCP as well. What is Ashe's win rate? 53%. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, it's not too bad. It's like fine. Alright, I mean that's like not the worst. Only major regions 15.2 though. It's 36, so it's kind of going down as you're entering the major regions in the newest patch. And this is honestly, yeah, it's one of those. It's gonna be adding up to that statistics. I have no idea. DFM came into this match without much thought, I would say. I don't think they really had an idea how to play this game. I mean, they had good macro movements, like, no doubts about that. Arya was getting fed. Kakun's setups actually were pretty nice for Arya, but unfortunately it seems to be that the damage was not there, the macro was not there, and CF is gonna be taking down the FM, I would say, pretty cleanly. They never had more than 1,000 of a deficit, and they just got everything they wanted. Slowly but surely they made sure that everything is theirs. And now CF was... Oh, what's the other one? And now CF was gonna be up 2-0. What's their 2-0? And now CF was gonna be up 1-0 in this matchup. And I don't know what the DFM could do. This is one of those situations and I'm like, I don't know. This team has shown previously that they can cook. Oh, they're gonna be swept. Oh, Driver is gonna be playing now? Oh my god, CF was even swapping top laners. They're like, let's have both of our top laners winning one game. I think Driver was standing up, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be blunt. This DFM roster has no chance as long as they're playing normal comps. The macro is unfortunately not on par. Yeah, look at that. Oh. Arya was definitely playing well. Like, no, absolutely no question about that. Arya was the one who, I guess, like, the comp was on him, but even when Arya played like near perfect, okay, he had like one place when he got caught out, but besides that, like, he was playing as well as he could. And that was not enough either. So, again, wait, Otacons, wait, no, the Otacon one is bugged. The CFO has gotten voracious. Okay, the Otacon one is not, I don't know. Otacon one is not, look, I know CFO has gotten voracious. There is some issues there, the graphics. So this is the moment when Arya got caught out and it was That was like the only moment when I was like, he made a little bit of a mistake. But the other side of the team is also just like, I don't know how they got caught out like that. So I guess like it's still like Arya did his best. No doubt about that. We'll see. Game 2. I want to see more cheese. They need to... They need to substitute their macro mistakes with some cheese. Either being the... I don't even know if Diana is viable anymore. But maybe the Diana Yasuo. Is this still a thing? Or maybe Graga's jungle. I mean, Graga's jungle is probably a little more meta. Or maybe Graga stuff, Diana jungle, Yasuo mid lane, some crazy stuff like that. And we need some Ziggs. Or the Victor is, once again, I've seen Victor bot lane in solo queue. It never really got up in terms of... It never really got popular in pro matches. But in solo queue there was a time when Victor bot lane was really OP. I want to see some AP bot laners. AP bot laners and Arya on AD. That is what I want to see. And in that scenario, I can still see the DFM winning. But if this is just a normal average comp, once again, I'm sorry. I have a feeling this might be a quick 2-0. I trust in DFM though. The coaching staff has shown time and time again that they can craft, they can cook in the draft. So maybe, but this is not looking good so far, everyone. This is not looking too great. Okay, let's see. What is there? What is this thing? What is the tactics here? I mean, they didn't really have any like massive tactics. They really just got everything. They just got everything they needed. Come on. RS, Pez. Even Gizmo. Gizmo is hiding in the back. Show us some spice. I want to see the Ziggs bot lane. I want to see the Arya Yasuo. Or even the Yone. Yone is up still. I want to see one of those. AD mid lane, AP bot lane. That is the key to victory. I keep telling you. And with that being said, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna bring some coffee. Because I need more coffee. Oh, so rest is gonna be stopped out? That's driver there. Alright, so they're gonna be swapping the driver just like that? Alright, I guess. Oh my god, CFO is like such an easy opponent. Let's just try out all our top laners. Oh no. Oh no, they're flexing on us! This is Jober. Hi. I'm back. I have some cheese. How do you call this thing? Like melted cheese sandwich, something like that. I have some melted cheese bread. This is what DFM needs. They need some cheese. Let's see if they're gonna be going for that. DFM is banning. Oh my goodness, what? DFM banning the Scarlet and Zyron Blue? I mean, they might be just gonna go for the Pantheon. I mean, this is just the Pantheon angle then. Those are so weird picks on blue side. But CFO is also just banning the same champs now. Well, it seems like we are just banning the same champs. Yeah, alright, I guess. It's just like is it just the Pantheon first pick then? Like, why would you pick? Like, why would you ban the Zyra and the Skarner in blue? That is wild. For Rumble first pick? Alright. Man, I really hope this is gonna be actually the Pantheon, because if this is not a Pantheon jungle, I have no idea why would you ban the Skarner in blue? This is crazy. Alright, I destroyed this sandwich. Now what do we have? I don't like this. The Rumble is nice, but like, what now? Pantheon? If this is gonna be just a Sejuani jungle, then I'm gonna go crazy. Surely they haven't banned the Skarner. Oh! Nocturne! Yes! Nocturne Oriana! Yes! Okay. I knew they had to do something. I knew there was something up in the air. There is no chance that you ban the Skarner and the Zyron Blue. Unless, like, you have some ideas what to do. And the Nocturne Oriana it is. Oh, the Nocturne Oriana with also the Rumble setups. That is quite the crazy strong combo together. That is quite strong. They finally have an engaged tool. You have to be aggressive, like, surely they're gonna be aggressive with the Nocturne Oriana Rumble. Like, surely. That is the comb that you have to go in with. Okay, this is really good. Also, it's kind of like a macro cheat that I was talking about in the previous game. This is the thing I was talking about previously. It's kind of a macro cheat. Like, if your macro game is not absolutely on point, you want something like a Pantheon or the Nocturne Oriana. You want someone like who can, you know, just one button and you can kind of like fix your macro mistakes. You definitely want something like that. And this comp is absolutely in that plug that I was talking about. So I am happy. I knew I can trust in you, RS. And also Pez. Pez's name is not on the little text, but he's also there. Also Gizmo. Gizmo's in the backstage. Now let's see. How do you round up this draft? So far, so good. I mean, because there is a Nocturne Oriana, they need to have like a more traditional ADC. Unless they go crazy and just pick like a Yasuo, Gragas or something like that on the bot side. The Senna listing. Like, unless they go crazy like that, this might just be like a Kai'Sa, Nautilus or Alistar or something like that. Probably Alistar, because they have a Wukong, so you kind of want to have some front line still, you know, just to cancel out all those engages as well. Then it's probably gonna be the Kai'Sa Alistar for DFM. Oh, CF also because the Sion, that's gonna be a little bit of an issue. You have to have early leads, or if the Sion gets ahead, that's it over. But as soon as Nocturne is level 6, they can get early leads, so they just have to be aggressive. That's their main issue. Hopefully this comp kind of fixes that, but you have to be really aggressive with this. It's just a Kai'Sa or Alistar or Sevier. Gonna be a single Sevier here. But still an Alistar, I would assume, for Harp, unless they like really cook something here and this is like a Gragas. Unless they go for like ultimate cooking, I think it's just gonna be Alistar. I don't think the Nautilus will do much here. Maybe like picking up the Corki, the Ralph. This one, like, yeah, this one a little bit of an engage more, but I think like the Alistar would have been better. But a little bit more stun, a little bit more engage. You know, chaining together with Nocturne. That's never bad. I like DFM's comp. I think the main issue, which is macro, is kind of gonna be bailed out a little bit with this comp, as CFO on the other hand gonna go for the Victor, gonna go for the Scion. That is gonna be a crazy late game comp. If DFM cannot win this game early on, then CFO is 100% gonna be finishing up the job. DFM just need to be aggressive. I think like this is the main takeaway from this draw. DFM, you cannot do what you have done in the previous cases. You cannot just sit there, or like you cannot just stay back, give all the objectives, give everything to CFO. You have to press that R button on the Nocturne. You have to just go in. You have to be aggressive, because if this Scion and if that Victor gets ahead, it's gonna be over, just like last time around. I like the comp a little bit more. That's like the little hope that I have. That is like the only hope I have. I will see how much macro this comp is gonna be, you know, filling up, or not, but you know what I mean. Like, the macro has not been good, but a Nocturne is an amazing remedy for that, temporarily, I guess, at least. Let's see. Very soon entering the game. Game 2! Game 2! DFM finally picking, I think, a better comp than last time around. It's like a go-in button type of comp. Also, by the way, I don't like how the champ portraits are like mirrored to face each other in general. But like, they haven't even mirrored Rel and the Rakan. Like, every like right now, every single champion is looking at each other except for the supports. The supports are like, nah, I hate you. Both supports, actually. I'm not sure if this is like I don't know what's happening there, but both supports are just facing each other all the other way. Both supports are just facing away from each other. That's typical support behavior. Everyone is wanna fight, support is just amount. Anyways, Arya had a phenomenal game 1. Even in the last, he had the most damage. I think his way was quite strong. It was just not enough. Now with a stronger comp, more aggressive comp from the DFM, can they finish this game off? We're gonna be finding that out quite soon. CFO and DFM both gonna be lane swapping, so it's gonna be matched. There's not gonna be any lane swap shenanigans happening. Because of that, Kakun is also gonna be having an easier lane than last time around. There they are. There are your matched lane swaps. Because this Kakun is actually gonna be quite better against the Corki. I mean, obviously Sevier has a way higher range than the Corki. Except for the little, you know, like little rockets, but in general, like obviously Sevier has a much longer range. It's gonna be a little bit easier to lane in this matchup. As, oh, driver. the newly subbed in driver against Ray Farkey. Kind of going quite toe-to-toe. When the Sion is up ahead in CS, that is weird. That is really weird. Usually the Rumble is the one who's winning this matchup, at least earlier on. And level 3, Sion should not be this strong, especially not like the tank Sion. But it is what it is. At least the bot laners are so far on the favor of DFM. A little bit on the favor of them. Actually, never mind. No, not even gonna be that. They're coming in Kaku. Kaku needs to stop them from taking CS. Now they could get the lost waves as well. Okay, Nocturne is nearby, only level 4 though. So I don't think there's gonna be an engage coming in, but these bot laners are going at each other, and Kaku, I feel like a little bit more aggressive here than last game. I mean, obviously we need to see the team fights to really decide, but so far it's liking. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I am happy. Rayfark is not having a great time though. He's not having a great time, but Kakun is, I feel like, is pretty happy with all the things he has right now. Obviously no TPs in here, so if one of them has to go back, that's just gonna be a lot of lost minions. As Harp definitely has to recall eventually. It's super low here. Who's gonna be the first blood though? It doesn't really matter anymore. If I'm being honest, it's gonna be Doggo. The only thing that matters is can Kakun get anything out of this fight, or it's gonna be the 2 kills for Doggo. It's over. It's over. Oh. Ray Farkey? Oh no. Oh no, this is the Sion. How is the Sion winning the matchup versus the Rumble? How is the Corki winning the matchup again? Okay, now this is over. Arya, poor Arya, just in the mid lane, looking at everyone else dying. Oh, you know, like the dog in the fire. That's Arya right now. Just, this is fine. This is fine. Oh no. Yeah, Kakun was, I don't know why Kakun didn't just go for Kiving, like, I don't... And Driver is a pretty good Sion. Actually, that might be the reason that he was swapped in. Just wanted to go for a Sion game. Getting baited by the Sion all the time. And the Q, bam. We're gonna get all the feats once again. Yeah, it's just... Kakun again. Getting low. Oh, bye. Oh, no. DFM are panicking. It's kind of over already. And I just feel bad for Arya. I saw 2 games in a row. This guy just sitting mid lane. He's like, guys, just do not feed. Soon I'm ready to fight. And just looking around. every lane is just losing. That is quite a sad story. I mean, level 6 for Arya, not for Guan, very close though. And CFO once again just gonna pick up the grubs. There is nothing much that DFM still do with this comp. I mean, there's a lot that they do, just not positive things. And Guan really just needs level 6. He's not there yet. I mean, Arya is here. At least gonna be forcing out the Sion ultimate. But DFM is losing on every single front except for Arya. And I have a feeling that he, once again, just like last game, he's not really gonna be able to carry this all alone. As dive on the top side. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be too hard for CFO to execute this one. 1 kill for them already. Doggo is gonna be incredibly fed as Arya coming in. Arya has ultimate. Actually, flashing in. Ultimate being used. It might be a double for Arya. Oh no, Doggo even got 1 more kill. I don't know what to say. Arya got 2 with a shutdown, I guess. But Doggo is insanely fed right now. Like, this Corki is out of his mind fed. And I guess, like, and I still don't understand why are they forcing Kakun on ADCs. Like, I understand the situation. I understand, like, sure, it's a very unfortunate situation, but like a Ziggs is there, you know, with mid lane Yasuo. Like Arya has played a Yasuo actually before. There are ways to still play this game. You don't have to just put Kakun on ADCs. He is not good on these AD champions. He actually, I preferred so much the Talia game. I would have loved the Ziggs so much more, or even the Victor bot. That's the thing. Anything but just the normal comps, because it's not working. It's still not working. Aurea just have to carry this one once again, and I don't think he can do that. The Corki is so astronomically ahead. I mean, only level Guvon ultimate is up now, so maybe. But they're already playing from behind. It's gonna be even harder than just normally. I mean, let's see. Let's see if there's any engage or something happening. I don't think so. The Rayfork having a... I mean, I guess like... Rayfork is keeping up in form, but like as a Rumble you should be winning these. Okay. So many members gathering here. So many members gathering here. Aurea also coming up a little. Are we gonna be seeing final and engage? I mean, this might not have been the worst engage to engage in. But meanwhile, Rayfork do not get baited for the second time. That's a Cyan. This Cyan, like, come on. You should... I have been watching so many Lost Ratonis games that I know. I know what this guy can do. I'm never gonna be baited in once again. Just be careful. Because Cyan is gonna be baiting you in. I've watched so many Bowls games. Oh, so close, so close. I watched so many Bowls games. This champion is scaring me. But it looks like he goes down. He's still gonna pick up farm. He's still gonna be killing the enemy. This champion is just constantly baiting everyone in. Now, oh, there is a chance for a fresh engage here. I can see the angle. They're not aware where Junji is, so they're waiting. There's no wards on the other side of the wall. But I would assume as soon as we see them appear now, the value where everyone is. Ultimate, chaining available, Aurea, Guvon, both of them ready. But now they're gonna hitting the bottom. Doggo is still here. I mean, they still don't have a ward there, so they're only gonna be fighting out about Doggo now. It's a 4v4. Cyan is very close though. Same goes for Kakun, I guess. Can turn into a 5v5 very soon. Actually, onto the pit. Maybe. Onto the pit, onto Doggo. Was gonna be a target. There are nice targets here. They're just gonna give up they're just gonna give up the grubs like this. Where is the go button? Choose a target. Oh no, they don't have wards, I think, to jump on anyone. They're just gonna be sticking around. I guess like they're gonna be stealing. One grab is now. There it is. There it is. Where is the ultimate happening? Where is the ultimate? Ultimate is gonna be missing from Aurea. Oh no, it's over. I was waiting for the ultimate and it just literally missing. Oh no. I haven't even seen where it was put down, but I just seen the animation. I don't know. We need to see the replay to really get to the bottom of this, but that was a horrible fight from DFM. Like, absolutely not utilizing any of their strengths. I mean, this is just gonna give up once again, everything. What happened? So I'm tracking Aurea here now as... Like, this is supposed to be... Oh, like they were incredibly late with this. This is more like a defensive ultimate from a Nocturne. It's Aurea. Oh, it was... I mean, a little bit late, I guess. Panic. Like, haven't really tracked, I guess. I don't know what happened there, but that was like a... Like a good, like, half a second late. Doggo already jumped out from the bowl. Yeah. I guess they use defensively. I don't know. I guess I was naive to think that just because they have an aggressive comp, they're gonna be playing aggressive. They're playing the same way as before, giving up everything. using things mostly defensively, not proactively. They're losing lanes except for Arya, so this is exactly the same as last game around. Nothing has changed, it seems to be the case. And it doesn't really seem like that they want to change much up. They're playing scared, they're playing incredibly scared. I don't know how long they have been knowing that Milan is not going to be able to play. DFM is incredibly late announcing things, like literally, they announced at the very last possible moment. They announced 1 hour before the game when they like officially have to announce it, that Milan is out for the retro split. And they also announced that even Cocoon is going to be subbing in at the very start of the split, like 24 hours ago, like 24 hours before their first game, which is once again the legally required minimum amount of time. So they are actually just as late as possible with these announcements. So I don't really know when actually the team themselves knew that this is going to be happening. I don't know how much they were able to practice with this new formation during the Chinese New Year. But it doesn't look like they are having good macro. Like, it's incredibly disjointed. They have not had like a single aggressive engage throughout the whole game, throughout both games. Every single time they're playing defensively, and this might be the first one, with ultimate. Wait, the ultimate was... Oh, they didn't chain it. Okay, I haven't seen necessarily when the ultimate went out. I'm pretty sure they haven't changed it. They're still gonna be getting at least dog go down. They're still like not too bad as Arya. Oh, okay, Harp is gonna get the kill. Could have been better, but you know, small things. Be happy for small things. They're gonna get one turret as well. Okay, that's gonna be the first turret. Alright. The moment they do one aggressive thing, they get 2 kills. Okay, they're gonna lose also 2 turrets, so yeah, I'm not necessarily sure how much that was worth, but when you're behind, you take everything you can as... Oh, that was a super early chaining. I don't know what happened there. I mean, even screwing up the combo, even then they got 2 kills. I mean, in that case, probably it wouldn't have been Harp who gets the kill. Yeah, this is just pretty bad. Oh no. Nothing is working out for them. Not a single thing. I mean, I guess like I should just change my perspective on things. Literally, not a single thing is working out for them. And they're only behind, like, how many? Like 4,000 gold or something? They miss every single thing. They don't play aggressive. They give up every objective. And they're still only behind 4,000? Now that should be okay. This will be way more now. At least Kyvin got this one, you know? That's your silver lining. But now this game is over. There were like one single moment when they did one aggressive thing. But very quickly after that, we just go back to they're just giving up everything. Yeah, and okay, you're not gonna be killing this Sion anymore. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you're absolutely not gonna be killing this Sion anymore. Doesn't even care anymore. Just giving up all the turrets as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out a little, have a little nap. I don't feel like there is much that's gonna be happening in the upcoming like 10 minutes. I think CFO is gonna finish it up in 10 minutes. Yeah, this is quite a sad performance, I'm gonna lie. DFM woke up like last week somehow DFM just woke up last week. They were like, let's do fun drafts. Let's draft for our strength. That was the week when Arya got the Vladimir. Or even Kakun when he subbed and got a Talia bot lane. They just woke up, they were like, let's play how our team should be playing, like, you know. Let's not handicap ourselves. And ever since then, they just like, I mean, okay, this is gonna be a nice engage. But once again, what are they gonna be giving up in return? What can they get? Or will they just let CFO once again get a dragon, get some turrets? Is there anything that they can do for this to go down? There's a question, and it doesn't seem like so. They're just happy with that. Teamfight might be breaking up though. Okay, this is 3v3, I guess, in a way, but there's teleport coming in from both DFM members. So it's gonna be a 5v3. The DFM should be winning this one. Ultimate not available for Arya though. It's a little bit harder to fight like this. Okay, Rayfork is gonna be slowing them down a little. They're still going in, but they have to be careful. Because members are gathering for CFO as well. There is a flash from Driver. Also from ultimate from Honkyu. Okay, they're gonna be disengaging now. Okay, that was a weird fight. Like a lot of things have been used actually from both sides, but none of them were really able to get anything out of that. A lot of stuff invested as with Kiving is gonna go into Guvan. You see it? Kiving? Kiving? Wait, was it just a bait? Okay, I cannot tell. I mean, nonetheless, okay, I'm joking around, but this still should be a pretty easy game for CFO as their macro is much better. DFM is not really able to utilize the macro bailout advantage that the Nocturne can provide. Anytime, Nocturne has most of the time used the ultimate defensively. There was like 2 really good engages just now, so maybe we're gonna be seeing more later on, but for like majority of the time, this is not used properly. There were like mismatched timers as well with the ultimates. So DFM is not able to fully utilize this comp. Meanwhile, CFO just got all the side lanes. Like, look at this. There are like little blips, but CFO is just massively controlling this game. Like, there was like not a single moment when they were not in control. Yes. So even if there's any picks onto Doggo or someone, I just cannot get hyped for that because they haven't shown me that they can utilize like any picks like that. So yeah, I don't even know where I was. Like, I think I was talking about what I was talking about before. I think I was talking about how like last week, or not 2 weeks ago, it was like 1 week when DFM really decided that hey, we're gonna be playing well with like unique comps. I don't think these normal comps working for DFM. As much as I was hyped for the Nocturne Oriana, they're not utilizing it to the max, I think, because now they can chain it once again. But oh my god, they're not even using it. They haven't even used the going button. It was, well, I mean, I guess like it would have been kind of suicidal to go in, but like, I used it then. That was so weird. Like, you wanted to engage on the Cyan? Now they're gonna take him voracious. That's what I mean. Like, the comp is very strong, but I guess it's more than just not being able to macro. This team has way more problems than that. Okay, no, Cyan is gonna be going for the flank. Okay, this is just an easy win for CFO, it seems to be the case. Rayfork is already down. I mean, again, Arya trying his best, but there's just not much that he can do. He screwed up one combo. There's that. But besides that, it's just... Okay, they gotta get one turret. Okay, that's like their best answer in macro-wise that they had. They're just gonna be rushing 2 turrets now. Okay, that's like surprisingly good from them. I mean, that's what they should do when they lose something, but I feel like it's a little bit too late for now. I mean, traded Voracious for that, so that's what you should do. I mean, this is their first good macro movement. When the enemy is so far ahead, they take Voracious as well. You don't want to fight them. You just want to get as many sideline threats, as many objectives, like neutral objectives as you can. When the enemy has Voracious, do not fight them. Take as many sidelines objectives, like as many as you can. Just do not fight them. The issue is that they're incredibly pushed in. So there's like, often Arya has to spend so much time on the sideline to even get to near any turret. Okay, they're gonna be fighting, I guess. Well, Cocoon is down. Guwon follows, and Arya has to recall as well. Could not even reach the turret. Could not even reach the turret. If even wanted to. As now CFO is gonna get one inhib down. I guess that they can just go for the end as well. Like, wouldn't be surprised they have Voracious. And they're gonna be waiting. Okay, they're gonna be pushing a little more than that. But once again, like, they have Voracious, so they can just allow themselves to try to go for the end. Even if they get aced here, that's not the real ace. That's just just a Voracious false life. Which, by the way, got a little nerfed in the next patch, but for now it's still OP, and as you can see, they're utilizing this to the max. And even if some members withdrawing here, they got so many members out of here and using, I mean, you're gonna be using even the Nocturne Ultimate to take some members down, but it's all just withdrawing. And in the process, CF was able to get 2 inhibitors as... Oh, they're still sticking around. Junju is still sticking around. In the end, he's also going to be withdrawing, but they got so much out of these fights that it's still going to be incredibly worth. About 10,000 gold lead for CFO. Minions are going to be pushing in 2 lanes now. They can also go for a dragon if they want to, but it's just going to put them in soul point. I don't think this match is going to go to soul, but in case, like, you know, if they really start throwing somehow, they're still gonna be one avenue they can close the game out on. Baron is also up, which I would be assuming is gonna be their next objective here. They're not in a rush. They have a Victor, they have a Scion, both of them are incredibly strong. And the DFM did not really look like utilizing this Nocturne comp well, so I mean, they can fight how much they want. I don't think there is any danger to them. I mean, sure, they can maybe try for some steal. Junju is actually really far away. Wait a second. Doing Baron and Junju is like flanking or something. That is a little bit crazy from CFO. They're just joking around here. I mean, there is still the, you know, chaining. Nocturne and Orion Ultimate both are up. It's gonna be utilized. Okay, it's gonna be utilized, but on like one Zonyid member. And Carving is also gonna be surviving, so that's once again not the best utilization of that. Yeah, they're just gonna be cleaned up. And this might be the end of the game. This is... I thought they have the better comp here, but they absolutely have not utilized anything that makes this comp strong. And just gave this game to the whole match, basically, to CFO. I don't think they had... DFM had like maybe 2 proactive moments in this entire series. One of them was like a mismatched timer as well, combined with that. The other one was pretty nice, but like that's like one single one for like how many, like 30 minutes, like an hour long of a game. Yeah. Well, GG's. GG's. I don't know what this DFM can do. I'm gonna be honest. It's if they can keep playing. I don't want to be too depressing, but I don't know what this DFM can do, because if they keep playing these normal comps, I don't think they can win a single game. They need to go for some cheese, which have worked out for them before. Like, that is the weird part about this. Like, they have almost taken down Talon with some cheese in the mix. And now they have an emergency sub in. you know, the situation when you would want like to spice up the matches and they're like playing normal comps and just losing. So yeah, I don't know what's up with them. I just wish them the best, but it's not looking like there is any hope for this team. I hope I'm wrong once again. But like, if they could not really fix up their issues in the Chinese New Year, I don't know. They're not gonna have any time to do it now. With 4 games per week, not for them, but like, you know, with there's like 2, right? With like 2 games per week now. Matches rather, sorry. With like 2 matches per week now. There's no time. There's no time to do anything, and I don't know. I don't see much light. The drafting was weird. I thought that the second draft might be helping out their bad macro, but it wasn't enough. And if that's not enough, I don't know what it is. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. There's not much to say here. Unfortunate situation. This is like a go next angle. Hopefully Split 2 is gonna get better for this team with Milan back in the team. But I feel like Split 1 is kinda over at this point. Can they even get to playoffs? Let me check LCP. So what is happening here? So what is the schedule now? So SAG is gonna have Talent tomorrow, but they have a pretty easy schedule right after. DFM, oh no, DFM is not making playoffs. Oh no. I mean, I was talking about this in the DFM YouTube video. I was talking about this a little. They have a pretty hard schedule. I don't think they're making playoffs. The fact that they lost to Team Secret Wales is kind of just decided their fate already. That was also the first, like that was the first emergency sub game. Oh, we have an MVP. I don't think we had so far, but Junjia, I am not surprised. Wait, this is for both games? Wait, this guy only had 4 kills in both games? Wait, what? Surely it's like for just game 2, right? Wait, wait, what? Yeah, no, this is just game 2. Yeah. But I haven't seen this graphic last time around. Maybe I just like, because I went to eat something. Maybe that's why. Yeah, do we have any interviews? I'm gonna check the Japanese stream. I'm gonna check the Japanese stream if you have any interviews lined up, but I don't think so. We will see if there's any interviews. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just waiting for the next game. This was... I don't know. Their issues are larger than I was expecting. I really thought that the Nocturne comp is gonna be levitating some of their issues. And then the question is, I guess like the only interesting question, like something we can talk about, because this match was like so nothing burger. I don't think there's anything to talk about here, but something like that's actually a interesting talking point is like, so CFO is stronger than Talon? It's really hard to tell because Talon had like an incredibly easy start. Their split. They literally played the bottom 3 teams. So Talon had an incredibly easy start. They literally couldn't have had an easier start to their split. But like, I mean, they are 6-0. Okay, they're just incredibly lucky with that one. But is CFO stronger than Talon? This is what I wanna, like, you know. I mean, Talon has no, yeah, right after we're gonna watch this game. I mean, Talon has CFO has won every single game. They have only gave away 2 games. Like, not my sorry, they have won every single match, but they only gave away 2 games so far. 1 to GAM and 1 to Vikings. Both are really strong teams. So my question is like, could be that CFO is the best team? Like that's definitely something we need to ask. And Talon CFO is gonna be next week. So well, we need to wait. Next week is gonna have so many incredible games. There's so many incredible games next week. We'll be having an interview. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can let me see if I can somehow like stream it. I'm not sure how to do it, but like I'm gonna try to test it out. It's quite let me see. Okay, he is having a... Okay, Aurea is having a Japanese interview. So we're gonna be watching that one as well. Let's see. Okay, how do I do this? I do have... Okay, I need audio enabled as well. Right? Okay, so let's watch the interview with Aurea and also translated.
アリア選手、お疲れ様でした。
Okay. Thank you for today, Aurea. Thank you.
まずは試合を終えての今の、感想、お気持ちをお聞かせください。
After the match, tell me how you're feeling right now. Yeah, that's it. It's a little bit too loud, maybe. Oops, I'm sorry. But after the match, tell me how you're feeling right now.
感想としたら正直負けたから気持ちは悪いし、なんか僕たちがすることもあまりちゃんとできなかったから、その部分がもっと痛いじゃないかなと思います。
Alright, basically, yeah, it feels pretty bad. Not gonna lie. It feels. That was like weird.
試合を終えての今の、
weird,
感想、お気持ちを
I think I'm pretty sure he just said it like he feels bad that.
今日の感想としたら正直負けたから気持ちは悪いし。
Yeah. Okay. It feels bad that I'm gonna be honest. It feels bad that we lost today.
僕たちがすることもあまりちゃんとできなかったから、その部分がもっと痛いじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah. It was really it's very sad we couldn't be able to play how we wanted to. That's obviously because of the substitution. So yeah, it's very we weren't able to really play how we really wanted to.
まあそれだけ CTBC フライングオイスター、まあ強敵だったっていう風なまあ感覚でしたかね、アリア選手にとって。
So Aurea, how do you feel it? How strong CFO is in your opinion?
はい。
はい、ということで、まあ、CFO が
Yeah, it's like are they strong? Like yeah, that's it. I thought he's gonna be adding more information. No, it's just like I mean the question was like they are a strong team, right, Arya? And it's like yeah, yep.
非常にね、ここまで無敗できてますけれども、リクルさん、何か質問があれば。
そうですね、現状、有谷選手自身のご考えで結構ですので、デトネーションフォーカスミーはどういったところを直していかなければいけないと考えてますか？
So now, what like I want to hear your opinion on this matter, Arya. In your opinion, what do you think the FM needs to fix? Like, what is the main issue in the team right now?
まあいろいろあると思うけど、今日だけ見たらコミュニケー
I mean, there are a lot of things, but if you just look at today,
ションもあんまり良くなかったし、リス目だったらライン戦から
okay, no, I'm just gonna do like normal
Like,
translation. Sorry, I've
まあいろいろあると思うけど、今
so we have a lot of issues.
日だけ見たらコミュニケーションもあんまり良くなかったし、リス目だったらライン戦からゲームができなくなったから。
So, but as for today, if you just watch today, we had a lot of issues in terms of communication, and we also had laning problems. Our laning has not been great either.
この部分をちゃんとしっかりしないと勝てないと思うし、この部分が一番大事じゃないかなと思います。
We weren't able to do those parts, and because of that, we have lost. I think that was the most important thing in today's games.
なるほど。ただ、
I
こ
see.
の2戦目、ゲーム中盤のところで、ノクターンとオリアナの連携から、相手のドッコ選手、好機を捕まえるいいカウンタープレーもあったかなと思います。あのあたりは、もうしっかり事前に準備されていたセットプレーだったんでしょうか？
Yeah, basically, I mean, there was like one moment in game 2 when during the mid game there was a pretty nice play you had against the Corki when with the knockdown Oriana you were able to catch him, and this was like a play that you were planning, or yeah, like did you plan this up ahead, or how did that play come into fruition?
はい、そうですね。スクリーンでも結構練習してるし、そもそもゲームが不利な状況。
Yeah, basically we have a
はい、そうですね。スクリーンでも結構練習してるし、
yeah we have practiced it in scrims as well.
そもそもゲームが不利な状況で俺たちがすることが俺の区の連携士がなかったからちゃんと狙おうみたいな声が出て、まあこ
Yeah, and basically, basically, we're just saying that well, we choose this comp in the real match as well, and we're just saying that we didn't really have synergy, like our communication, our synergy was not great, so we're just like, okay, let's go in. We're just like, we're not playing well. Let's go in.
コロキを結構殺してます。
なるほど。
And in the end, we were able to still take down the Corki.
そこはもうコミュニケーションのところがうまくいったというシーンだったんですね。
ありがとうございます。
そして、ここから
So basically, at least like at that point, like your communication didn't go well, but like at least like you had that point, that one.
次の対戦相手というところになっていくわけですけれども、
What's
次
your
回に
next
向けて
match?
こういったところを有谷選手としては練習していきたいなみたいなところはありますか？
As for your next match, looking ahead, is there anything you're practicing, or yeah, like what do you think of that? What are you going to be focusing on coming into that match?
とりあえず今日のコミュニケーションがマジでやばかったからこの部分が一番重要だと思うから。
So today our communication was really, really bad. So that's definitely going to be the most important part to fix first.
しっかり戻って、まあ、チームで一緒に話するし、次はこの場面がならないように、まあ、次は
So well, I'll just like do
次
parts.
はこの
So basically our team, so we have to focus on that. We have to get the team on the same page, so we can shot call together.
場面がならないように、まあ、次は頑張ります。
はい、
yeah, I hope we're gonna be doing our best to make sure that that's gonna be enough for our next game. We're gonna be working hard.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
はい、それでは最後にファンの方に向けて一言お願いいたします。
Finally, is there anything you want to say to the fans?
今ちょっと負けてるからちょっと悲しい、僕も悲しいし、見てる応援してる人たちも。
So, basically, today we have lost, and I know it was sad for you guys to see. It was sad for me as well to watch us losing.
結構きついだと思うけど、次は絶対勝てるように頑張るから、もっといつも応援してくれてありがとうございます。
Yeah, it is very sad overall, but we're gonna do our best to win our next game, and I hope you guys can keep supporting us. Thank you.
はい、ありがとうござい
ありが
ます。
とうございました。
Thank
以
you,
上、アリア
Arya.
選手のインタビューでした。ありがとうございました。
Thank you for the interview.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you. All right. So that was Arya, who talked about the team's struggles. Communication was a big part, and I could definitely see that. I mean, they highlighted the moment when Arya was like that one moment when they actually chained together the Doctor and Oriana. It was like one moment. They highlighted that one, but communication was definitely an issue because in other occasions, like they didn't time it well, they missed it, put it the wrong place. So it definitely felt like the team was just all over the place, and not even the Nocturne Oriana, which is I think like a pretty easy comp to execute, but even that could not help them out. Well, I mean, the team, I don't know what you can do with that. Arya has recognized that the main issue with the team right now is communication. There's the fact that they don't really have synergy right now. But I don't know how you fix that. Milan is not going to be a play for the rest of the split. And you have like 2 days to fix their issues. I don't know how you do that. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Maybe let's see. I hope them the best. And I don't know if this team can do it, but even if they're out from playoff contention, I just hope that Milan can get better quite fast, and I hope that he is going to be able to play next split. I also am hoping for DFM to just play a little more towards Cocoon, because I know technically he rose up and everything, but he's not good on this AD pick. Let's just pick the Ziggs, the Talia, those champions. Just do some cooking in the draft. These normal drafts are not working. Well, that's it. That's my opinion on DFM. I'm losing hope, but that's fine. I just hope that the team knows what to fix. As next, we're going to be watching Vikings versus TSW. Going to be a little bit of a VCS civil war here. We'll see how it goes. Vikings have surprised me time and time again. It feels like Vikings are incredibly strong. I'm really, really happy to watch Vikings. I mean, they have lost to CFO, but like some moments, I kind of feel like Vikings might be the strongest team in this league. Like for real. Well, like it feels like it at moments. Definitely, like I guess like CFO is the strongest, and like they're gonna be ending first, depending on like their match against talent. But one of them probably gonna be ending first in this league. However, CFO is like their only losses to CFO. My Vikings only lost to CFO. They have beaten GAM, they have beaten SAG so far. They didn't have, I guess like GAM is like a pretty formidable opponent, but they didn't have like the strongest schedule, I guess, so far. Nonetheless, Secret Veils, on the other hand, they had a quite easy schedule so far, except for their game against Talon. I would say this game should be an easy win for Vikings. I feel like they are... I feel like Vikings should take this 2-0. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. I just want to see some craziness. I mean, we have 2 Vietnamese teams here, so I would assume we might see some crazy things happening. So Guri is going to be playing the 1v1 for Vikings. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's like the first time around we see a jungler playing the 1v1s, right? I mean, most of the time the 1v1s are top laners, mid laners, ADCs. I don't think we have seen junglers nor supports so far. Guri is going to be the first jungler. Want to be going against Taki. Wait, so we have a jungler versus support now. Okay, I literally just said we haven't seen. Okay, I get jungler versus support in a 1v1. All right, both teams are getting ready for maybe some cheese picks. I don't know what, like the support. Maybe just Taki wanted to play it once. Maybe he was like, coach, just put me in. I'm gonna be destroying this guy. We'll see, we'll see. Oh. That last game just killed all my brain cells. I maybe need to order some more Red Bulls. I'm out of Red Bulls, unfortunately. Kled versus Katarina. What are these picks? Kled is popping up these days. Like, this is the second Kled today, but even last week or like 2 weeks ago, BioPanther has played Kled as well. Kled is popping off in terms of the 1v1s. Used to be Mordekaiser that everyone wanted, now it's the Kled. Gonna be against Katarina. Taki just went like, okay, I wanna pick the Katarina here. I think we've seen like one Katarina before, but yeah, that is quite... They're putting their cards on the table, you know, they're like, let's have some fun here. I respect that. Vietnamese teams always bringing in the fun. We'll see how long this match is gonna be. I would expect a 2-0, if I'm being honest. That is my current expectation for this team. I do think the Vikings are quite strong. But we will see. Now on the Rift, Guri immediately going on to Taki. Gonna deal some damage down, however. Taki is gonna jump in. Kled has been incredibly strong in 1v1s so far. So we will see how this one pans out. Alright, they're going at it. Going at it. Skull doesn't have that much health left. I wouldn't be surprised if they're really going at each other. Well, or maybe I was wrong. Oh, alright, Guri's gonna get the first kill. Seems like Team Jungler is currently winning. Oh, there's gonna be a ton of gold to get even from some few plates here. I'm definitely not gonna be able to get a whole turret. Oh, Taki? I'm just gonna be recalling there. Alright, Van back. Not a full item picked up, by the way. Alright, we're gonna be seeing if maybe he's gonna go back once more. But I have a feeling these two teams are more aggressive than that. After seeing a pretty passive on DFM, I think they're gonna have the opposite end. From the Vikings and the Secret Fails, both of them. I wouldn't necessarily call them passive teams. I think we're gonna be seeing craziness one after another. Yeah, Goody. One more kill is all he needs. And now, oh, might be going for that. Doc is incredibly low and I think that's it. Clad is gonna be 2-0 in today's 1v1s. Just playing around a little. Oh, just playing around as well. There you go. Vikings are gonna get the side selection. I would be surprised if this is not a blue side, but yeah, this is probably gonna be a blue side for the Vikings. Goody was just playing around a little. Everyone is just laughing here. Where's Sword Art? Sword Art is not even there. You see, is he not even in the studio? I mean, it was kind of funny because like Vikings and also Team Secret Affairs, by the way, they have so many substitutes. So when all the substitutes were in the booth, it literally was like, there was like not a single inch that was free on that room. It was like absolutely fully packed. So maybe they're not bringing, you know, so maybe they're not bringing all the subs to the stadium anymore. No, it seems like they are leaving them behind. Yeah, but when these teams had all the subs in, that is quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, Vikings have how many? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 subs. Secret Veils have 1, 2, only 2 subs. Or I don't know why I thought that Secret Veils is more, but yeah, Vikings have 4 subs. Kratos is the only one who doesn't have a substitute. Everyone else has substitutes in the team. I don't think we have seen Vikings subbing out players so far, but I mean they can literally just bring in almost a brand new team except for Kratos. Do they even have rules for that? Like, can they just like only swap out one? Is there a rule like they can only swap out one player? Well, I'm not even sure. I don't think we have seen any occasion when like 2 people would have been subbed out. But I'm not even sure if that's allowed or not. Like how many players you can sub out. Because I'd imagine that would be like a massive advantage if you could just like have 5 subs and like swap out the team. I mean, obviously, I mean you have to be really rich as a team to have like 2 comparable teams, just like keeping them up and having both of them on the payroll. But I mean, imagine if there was like I don't know, like a T1 just brought up a Genji and just have them as subs and like just swapping out the whole team for game 2s. I don't know. I do wonder. Right? Oh, we have a new. By the way, we have a new ops hub for Riot. Competitiveops.riotgames.com. That's like a new site, which is amazing. Like it has all the rule books, all the GC. It is like everything at one spot. It's really amazing. You can go to the library, and here in the library, you can just go for LCP competition rule set, which is really amazing. I absolutely love that there is this new hub here. But I'm actually curious. Let's see if there's any. Is there any like substitution rules, match setup, interruption, travel? Oh, there's like literally everything. I'm happy reading this one. This looks nice. But there are so many like how much they're gonna be funding. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Pretty detailed. But I don't see any substitutions. Sub. In any BO3, okay, here it is. All teams must submit their starting roster with 5 players, 1 coach, and optional up to 2 substitutes, and 2 additional coaches. No later than 11 p.m. or 2 hours after the conclusion of the final game of the day. So you have to submit it the day before, prior to the team's match day. League officials will announce the starting roster immediately. That's not public though, it should be public. If both teams have to participate in 1v1 match, they must submit 1 player. Oh, they have to submit the player who plays the 1v1 at the starting roster as well. The player must be from the starting lineup. Oh, I didn't know this one, but now we know. The 1v1 player must be from a player from a starting lineup. The players, the default, the 1v1 player is not, like, if they fail to send or anything, then in that case, the 1v1 player is default to be the top laner of the starting lineup that team has failed. That is, I didn't know about these rules, but these are pretty interesting. If any BO3 or BO5 matches, starting lineup submissions up to 1 substitute player for subsequent games must be submitted within 5 minutes after the explosion of the Nexus. So it's 1. Yeah, so it's 1. So they cannot swap more than 1 player, like, between games. That's what I was curious about, but I guess I was, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They cannot swap more than 1 player out at one time, as we are in draft now. Ellie is both. So many bans. Okay, Skarner is up and alive. Good is Skarner, is it? I mean, I think they're just like a Skarner lock, right? Right? Wait, what? Begin the Jace first pick? Ambessa's corner locking for TSV? Wait. I mean, isn't there just an Ambessa's corner? I mean, I guess, like, if you don't want Ambessa top, you can have Ambessa mid as well. Wait, this is crazy. Aurora's corner, that's even more crazier. Wait, surely this is a corner. Wait, what? Isn't like Skarner super OP with Aurora? Do these teams just don't like Skarner? Wait, what? Skarner is super OP with Aurora. You can, like, trap people twice. You can, like, extend the trap period. Or even if, like, you can just also, like, put an Aurora ultimate and, you know, like, after that have the Skarner pick up. It's just easier that way. That is crazy. They're not just gonna have the Skarner. I mean, they're gonna get Ambessa. We're gonna have all the OPs here. I mean, Secret West is just incredibly OP, isn't it? Like, Aurora, Ambessa. Oh, they're gonna be going. Wait, this is actually Arcane versus Arcane. The Lovers duo versus the Dictator. Oh my god, that's so meta. That's so lore accurate. Only thing more accurate would be... Oh, Caitlyn ban! Oh my... I wanted to say Caitlyn! Oh my goodness, wait. Wait a second. Vikings know. They know. Oh, they're just banning by lore. They're just banning by lore. They have like... Oh no, if they have Caitlyn, they're just lore accurate. I mean, I guess like Victor has... I guess like Victor died at the end. So is Ambessa. But Caitlyn won, kinda. Okay, I guess... Makes sense, yeah. Are they gonna ban any more Arcane champs now? I think they might be afraid. Okay, Misfortune wasn't an Arcane as far as I'm aware. Oh my goodness, that is lore accurate banning phase. Gonna be picking up the Varus. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, back to the actual draft. Like, let's be serious for a second. What do they have now? What are they working with? Ezreal, Leona? Is this what it is? I think so. I think then Leona is like the most normal matchup. I mean, still don't like the Pike. I mean, he played a lot of Pike in scrims as well, and solo queue as well, and even pro games beforehand. but it's just an Imperium, the normal one. And as far as the pairing with the Varus goes, it's just Rel. I mean, they have so many OPs already, just like go for some engage, I guess. Might just be the Rel pick. Unless they wanna go for Renata or something like that. Like a pretty nice pairing with the Varus. Or the Nautilus, I forgot about the Nautilus. That's also true. Okay, this is a really insanely strong comfort for Secret Veils, my goodness. I mean, we'll see what's happening in here. The Victor can definitely be scary if he gets ahead. If you're getting into some later stages of the game, but Ambessa and Aurora together, oh my. Okay, I think Secret Veils has won this draft here. I think I think they have won. But Vikings, I think on paper at least, are stronger, so we'll see. I mean, we'll see how strong they are, because I do think that Secret Veils has a little bit better combat. On paper at least, they should be a pretty weak team. I mean, they are surprising me over and over again. So maybe they are not weak. Maybe I was wrong about them, but they should be on paper one of the weakest teams. They're proving me wrong. So, well, again, that was my pre-season ranking. Now I'm just heading they're playing well. Vikings have a lot to prove. Some would say among one of the best teams in this league, and that some would be me. I think Vikings is one of the best teams in this league. I absolutely love watching them, and this is, I mean, I don't think that's necessarily gonna be the game that's deciding on that, you know, like there are stronger teams still than TSW. But I do think that Vikings are, okay, there's a pause. But I do think Vikings are incredibly strong, and if they need to beat TSW quite cleanly to really prove that. But on the other hand, we are seeing a Vietnamese matchup, VCS versus VCS, and they are not known to be boring. Vietnamese teams are known for a lot of things, but being boring is absolutely not one of them. So I would expect some action here happening. We'll see what's happening. There's a little bit of a pause. I don't know necessarily what is the cause of that, but there is something happening. The last pause wasn't really massive, so hopefully this one is not gonna be that bad either. Okay, meanwhile, I'm just gonna read chat. Should we just read should we just read the rulebook? I was reading the rulebook beforehand, and it's super interesting. I have found out so many things about the rulebook. Competitive operations. What was the site's name? Competitive ops.riotgames.com. Okay, while we're waiting in the pause, there is this new site by Riot Games. So there was a rioter in the LCS server who told me about this. Oh, we're back in the game, never mind. Well, I cannot yap about my favorite new Riot site. Let's watch the games though. I'm gonna talk about the cops. Oh, the competitive ops side later on. That is such an incredible site, by the way. If you love rulebooks, if you're a weirdo like me, if you like rulebooks, like reading up, you know, penalty indexes, that's really funny. Penalty indexes are always really fun. If you like these, then you would love this site. All the rules, even for VCT as well. Yeah. We'll see. Well, I'm gonna show you after this, but this is like pretty... I think this is really funny. Not funny, but like really cool. So now I have to say. Alright. Vikings versus TSW. Let's see. Is it Arcane accurate or not? Oh, I guess like it's like all the Arcane champions here died at the end of spoiler. But all the Arcane champions here kind of died at the end, so and I don't know. I don't know how low accurate can it be. I guess like Ezreal hasn't died, right? Like he is also from Piltover. It's like the Arcane shift. But he was not in Arcane itself, so I don't know about that. Nonetheless, we'll see how Jace and Victor do against Ambessa. I do think TSW's comp is quite strong. Ambessa, Aurora, those are quite strong champions. But Kratos seems to be doing pretty fine in the laning phases. So is Caddy. The Arcane champions are definitely showing their arcaneness. Oh, Cuddy. Oh, did he try to bait it in? Just waiting to recall. I see. It's gonna be actually cancelled? Like, that's okay. The Aurora doesn't know that he's there. Kratos, meanwhile, we gotta be behind the mana. I'm not sure if you can really go for some crazy engages here. Seems to be might be just a recall angle here. I mean, there are a lot of minions there, so just gonna be going to the range mode and keep taking those minions down. Because now, oh, the first gank already happening. Still, gonna be going on someone, or just gonna be no. These are Vietnamese teams. I know they would not let us. I know they would not let an opportunity like this go to waste. This Guri is gonna be flashing in, and Cuddy. One more laser. Gotta get actually from AA as well. There's a stun coming through, not even hitting, but this doesn't matter. One more should be. Oh, Cuddy. Okay, they're gonna look crazy here. But Vikings did the first blood. Vikings the kill, and Vikings with the lead. Gonna be getting the scuttle as well, and I would assume also grubs as soon as spawning. Gonna be theirs. Maybe, I don't know. Ambessa is having the lead now in the lane at least. Jace has to recall too. We'll see what's happening there in time, but so far Vikings having the lead. Victor up ahead with 1 kill. Things are going well for the Lovers duo. The Arcane, lower accurate team. I was super sure there's gonna be more kills here. Guri going in, flashing in even for Dire. Cuddy with 1 auto attack. Yeah, I mean the start should have been a little bit more in like the center, the choke point. I mean there is nowhere else to go really from there. Yeah, Vikings in a good start, and even if I said that Secret VS Com might be a little stronger, yeah, I do think Vikings members are in general on paper or maybe a little bit on the better side. What we'll see. I'm not gonna be, you know, writing them off just yet. They have a really strong top side on the Ambessa, Viego, and even the Aurora, obviously. Grubs had just spawned. Guri, he's waiting. He knows that something is up. No, something is up. Oh, meanwhile, target is not even gonna be Guri. Target is gonna be Cuddy. It's gonna be taken down. There's now Guri jumping in. I was super sure they're gonna go into Guri, but that was a nice pivot. And now they're gonna be getting the grubs as well, it seems like. I'm not sure if there's anything that Vikings can do here. Guri's already running to the dragons instead. That is a nice little planning. Nice reaction from Secret Veils. So 3 grubs. I'm also gonna be getting a cut down. Was getting a little bit ahead, so Aurora is definitely gonna be happy with this. Yeah, Cuddy Look a little bit on the top side, but not gonna move. For now, we're back to equal. The Secret Veils got 3 grubs. Good is still taking the dragon. Oh, that's very, very slow. I'm not sure what else he was doing down there, but now he's still gonna be going for the dive potentially. Oh no, or not. I thought that he could have went for that. I mean, it's a Viego. Seems like not gonna be deciding on that though, as Goody finally gonna get the dragon down. And it seems like that, okay, now he's still on the top side. Now finally gonna go for this dive, right? So pushing the minions in. Not the biggest minion wave, but that's a Viego. I think the dive is not gonna be the hardest to execute. Okay, Taki is gonna be missing. But doesn't matter. Oh, he's gonna be the one getting the kill. It wasn't a big night, I'm pretty sure. He's still gonna go for that. He still oversteps a little with the ultimate. Stays there for too long. This is gonna be the 1-for-1. However, it was none other than Shogun who got the kill, so that's definitely gonna be better for the Vikings. Goody still gonna be getting Taki. I'm not sure if there's more firepower in here. Ultimate though. Can I get more people down? I mean, Shogun is still there. Shogun is incredibly low, but gonna be going in. Gonna be getting at least defeats, but meanwhile, Eddie got one. Goody gets another. Okay, no, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. But I said that if there is Vietnamese teams playing, there's gonna be craziness. They're just TPing in. I'm gonna be going down, but that's alright. Vietnamese teams are always having fun. Absolutely loving watching them. I have not seen a single VCS versus VCS matchup that was boring. Every single one of them, just constant action. And this is like exactly what's happening here. Exactly. That's it. You love to see that, you know, like Flash from the Ezreal as well. They just like to have some fun here. Meanwhile, oh, there is Ambessa going in. Shogun is incredibly low. Shogun is gonna be taken down. There's Ambess and just gonna go down. Alright, Ambessa, solo bolo. There was not much that Gori could do in reply. Secret Veil is gonna be equalizing the score. Still a bit of a lead for them. However, I'm pretty sure it was Vikings, the first one who got the first feat. The 3 kills, I'm pretty sure it was them. Both of them has 1-1 epic camps and no turrets. So this is a very, very equal in all sense. Game is as equal as you can get. Honestly, I was expecting Vikings to be much more up ahead at this point. But also, maybe I've just underrated Secret Veils by too much. Maybe I just underrated them, or maybe it always ought to happen in VCS versus VCS matchups. I mean, Vikings had an incredible matchup against GAM. They were stomping in that game. And now I don't think that Secret Veils would be stronger than GAM, but wait, what? What? Was it a wait? Was it a clone or was it like a ward there or something? Actually, I'm not even sure. Nonetheless, Secret Veil is gonna get 1 grab. They're gonna be fine with just getting the mites. They're gonna be fine with the Vikings not getting the whole camp. And this is a retreat, rather trying to go for the first threat. So they're gonna be the one with the feats in the end. As now, seems like Kratos might be dove on. There's gonna be ultimates chained Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything that Kratos can do, or maybe dodging a lot of stuff, dodging everything. Now, Desert Ultimate is not gonna be Secret Phase, but they're coming in there, Leona, and it's gonna be Kratos still in the end with a kill. That dive is not a bad idea, but Kratos just fancy feeding it out. Just fancy feeding this whole thing out. These nice camera angles we have here. Nice camera angles. This is the solo bolo for Hero. Jumping in. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. And get out as well. Nice camera work. But yeah, Vikings back to having the lead. Kratos saving the day here. Let's go, Guri is dead. Or unless there is a clone! What was his reaction time from Guri? What? I mean, he must have expected something was going on. That was a crazy reaction time from him. I was not even what? I wasn't even registering like what was happening there. I mean, I knew they're gonna be jumping on the Guri, but that was a crazy reaction time with the clone. He was definitely expecting it, but like, still. Okay. Alright. Vikings, so far, doing a little bit better. Look at their second epic objective. Only one away from getting the juicy feat. I mean, they can just get a turret as well. And that will do the same thing as... Now, ultimate has been popped for the victor, and okay, this might be just a kill here. There's not much Hero can do as... Oh! But, oh, there's an execute. There's an execute. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect for Vikings. Even if they cannot get a turret after this, they're getting a kill, and there is nothing in return. And I think it took a little longer than I originally expected them. But Vikings finally are up ahead. About 1,000-ish, a little bit less than 1,000 gold lead. But this is the Vikings that I was expecting. There is a team that I think... Okay, and now Kratos is gonna be at least dodging a few abilities, but they're just way too many. I don't think he can really get out of here alive. It's gonna be the Aurora with the kill first. It's now Victor arriving. Collapse is coming in. It's a 3v3 for a little bit longer, but now with Varus arriving here, can it turn the fight around? Doesn't seem like so. Even if the Victor has to recall. All the 3 members are still there. Shogun dealing so much damage with the Ezreal. And it seems like they're just gonna be a 1-for-1 in the end. But that's pretty good, but Secret Veil is gonna be getting the first turret, which should at least equalize the feats. There it is. I mean, feats probably gonna still go for Vikings because they have 2 epic monsters, only 1 away from the feats, but nonetheless. They got down Kratos, but still, Toki was the one in the end who had to be traded away. And yeah, I mean, at this point there might have been some more fighting that could have been done there, but still, Vikings up ahead. They are in absolutely no rush. This victory is gonna get incredibly strong as we're getting into the late game. I guess like the best is also gonna be getting fed, but yeah, the victor is definitely on the path to carry this game as if the game goes on. Now while I'm saying this, Kratos once again getting caught out, but as just last time around as well, there's a bit of a help coming in. Then I'm gonna go for an kills for now. Meanwhile, on the top side, there's a herald now. Now, I'm not sure if teams would put that much effort into taking on this Herald. I mean, with 4 grubs, it's still not a bad trade, but like but it's still a good engage in any turret. But with 4 grubs, it's not gonna be as many mites. It's not gonna be as strong. It's not an instant turret. Nonetheless, Secret Veils are gotta be actually starting on this Herald, which would put them to equal ground in terms of the epic monsters. Is Cuddy being caught out here, a lot of ultimates being used for him. Can he get anything in return? The answer is gonna be no. Cuddy is down. And now Besta going in onto Guri. Guri's gonna be saving him. Oh my god, Guri is playing a phenomenal game so far, even if Secret Veil is gonna be getting the Herald now. This is the second time now and Guri just saves himself with a clone. Absolute Wukong masterclass by him. But yeah, it seems like Secret Veils are gonna be getting up ahead here. Dragon is spawning soon. I mean, if Secret Veils get the dragon now, that would mean that they get the feats. So they might be on something of a comeback scenario here. Let's look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. Just barely but escaping. Secret Veils might be on the comeback. I mean, if they take down Vikings, they're just making things a lot more interesting. And also that would basically just eliminate Chiefs, I think. Or maybe DFM as well. I mean, I would expect SAG to be DFM. But we'll see how the SAG looks even tomorrow. That like almost certainly eliminate Chiefs. Not like mathematically. But I think we still need to wait like next week until we have like actual mathematical eliminations. But like I think that would put them like very, very close to elimination. Like you know, the rational terms. That is a close game though, still close. Yeah, there are some ways. There are some ways that Secret Veils is better. And some that are just worse. Because now, oh, when we jumping out, actually Guri got a little bit of a dire bed. Still was able to jump out with Aurora Ultimate. Do we have feats already? I mean, we should have feats for the Secret Veils, right? I don't see any upgraded boots. So I don't see any upgraded boots, but probably just like they haven't bought it yet. Yeah, I don't know. We already should have feats, because I'm pretty sure they got like the Grub Camp, the Herald, and the Dragon. That's like 3 already. And I'm pretty sure they have gotten the first turret as well. Well, yeah, I do think they already have. I'm not sure why it's not on the scoreboard. They haven't voted just yet, it seems like. Even though I'm pretty sure that like those have already converted, but I don't know. Now, Wotaki. He's gonna be found out, but is there anything they can do in return? They're gonna be careful. There's so many members from Vikings coming up. But still have to be a little bit careful here. But it feels like Vikings are or might be winning this. Even behind in gold, I think they're just. I think Guri has put on such a great performance that that's with a good engage here. I think they take this fight at the moment. We'll see. There's no fight happening just now. Otacon is here. I'm not sure if they would be fighting for Otacon for now, since like most members are just resetting. But that is definitely going to be the next objective here. So on the bot side, it also means that they're not going to be chaining this together with the Baron. But it seems that they just retreat for now. Yeah, pretty equal game, I'd say. Oh, wait a second. Still just starting of Otacon. So many teams have fallen trap of that. Oh no. So many teams just try to all-in Otacon. And if you get Otacon, it might be worth, but when you have the enemy jungler still alive, oh. Just watch Guru stealing this one, I can already tell. They're gonna be resetting it. I mean, that would be the correct opinion, but now Guru is gonna be the one who's continuing taking this attack. There's an engage coming in. Aurora Ultimate is not too bad here. However, Leona is gonna be getting the first kill. Ultimate is not gonna be hitting as many people, but now with the jungler down, it's enough for the VI Vikings to finish up Voracious at the con. And with they having the false life now, I feel like, oh, alright, Secret Veil is gonna be retreating as we are having another pause here. I don't really know what might be the problem. What has happened here? I mean, everything looked normal. Leona Ultimate not hitting that many people, but nonetheless, still was able to get a kill. Got Otacon as well. And I don't know what was happening. Was it just like maybe like a keyboard issue or something like that? It does not look like there was any game bugs or anything like that. We'll see. It's a little sad. Leave a post here. I don't know what's happening, but it seems that there is a bit of a pause. That's the only thing I know. There are some... So it seems like it's Vikings with some problem here. They're the ones who got Otacon. So I'm not sure if they're complaining about the game itself. I'm not sure. It's like a... Maybe like a... I mean, it still could be like a game issue or anything like that. It doesn't have to be like a bug. Or they're definitely showing something to each other. Guri is very furiously showing something on Kari's PC. I'm not sure what's happening here. It's now back to the QWER positions. All of them are looking at Kati. What's happening here? Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but there is definitely everyone is just looking at the computer. Obviously, there was like a... So, oh, by the way, I wanted to talk about this. LGL also does like a little banner. Like what is the issue? But the LTA, like the LTA North, at least like the North, that's the one I was watching. LTA, sorry, no, this is LEC, I'm stupid. So that was the LEC. So whenever there is a post in LEC, which is, okay, there's a lot of posts in LEC, but whenever there is a post in LEC, immediately, as soon as the post starts, there is like a little banner that comes up that like live updates. And immediately it's like, so first of all, like, this team reported the post, this is the post, like it's the code to the post, and it's like, there's a live update there. It's so incredibly good. That is something that every single region should copy from LEC. That is something that I think every region should steal from LEC. That little banner is so incredibly good, like immediately coming up, like this team post, That's the problem. We're solving it. And even like when teams starting like arguing in the chat, they're getting ready. They're like, teams are ready now in the chat. Matches on pausing now. They're starting shortly. It's so incredibly good. Like if you have watched LCP post, you know what I'm talking about. But just having this banner up, like always just like live updating what's happening is so incredibly good. I mean, I guess like I'm gonna check the Japanese stream because they sometimes have like a little information, but I think that just coming from I don't think they know more. I don't think they know more than us because it's coming from like the same source. Yeah, I'm just listening to the Japanese cast for now. If like see if there is anything that they know. I don't know if there is like any like channel or something when these poses are explained why they are happening. But no, it seems like they stopped watching Kati's screen. Yeah, we don't have any info so far. Yeah, no, I don't know if there is anything happening. The Japanese stream doesn't talk about the polls either. But they're like everyone is. Kati is very much explaining something to the staff. If Goody is also very passionate about whatever issue they have. I don't know. I really would want to know what's the issue. I'm listening to the Japanese cast, but they're not talking about anything like information. Good is like explaining it though. Okay, pause sign has went off. That means you're back in the game. We're back in the game. Vikings have just gotten voracious. Oh. Okay. Cut is already gonna be using that up. I mean that's fine. That's like fine. I don't think the Aurora can do much on the bot side. They're gonna get the turret in the mid lane. But that's like fine. Cutty had some issues. Maybe that was the issue. If he was stuck on the bot side. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Rocking the games. Vikings are up ahead. I mean, Aurora is the only one who is having a lead for Secret Vales. They're gonna be up in like gold for a little bit. But I still think that Vikings are the stronger. Guri has shown some incredible engages on this Wukong. So I would definitely trust in that guy to show some nice ones as well later in the game. However, I have to shout out Dyer. I have to shout out Dyer because that guy is pushing the turrets, side leading constantly. I mean, just watch. He's gonna push another one here as well. Kati doesn't have Voracious anymore, so if they take him down, that's gonna be a kill. Normal kill as ultimate actually used on Kati. Nice flash out from Dyer, making sure that Leona is not catching him. And there's gonna be like a turret trade back, it seems like the case. I think Kratos is gonna be taking this turret down quite fast. So in the end, Vikings are not really utilizing the Atakan. I think there are a lot more they could have been doing with this, but Secret Vale is also playing it well. You know, trying to go for the side lanes, not really looking for any fight. That's your average. That is your average VCS game. Well, I would not have even expected anything else. That is peak VCS game. But yeah, it's still, you know, looking quite equal, I would say. The only reason I'm trusting Vikings is because Guri, I think, has had an incredible game so far. And this guy might be going for similar things. As we are still pushing the side waves, that's pretty good. I think Secret Whales are showcasing quite a good macro. This is how you should be playing. Just delay all the false life. I think the false life is done, yeah. No more false life. And I don't think that Secret Whales is actually able to get that much out of it. Oh, sorry, like I don't think like Vikings could get that much out of the false life. I think Secret Whales has played around that quite well. So once again, props to them. Both teams are playing well. Keep that in mind. However, there are still some things going for Vikings. Obviously, I think their engages are really strong. What they have showcased beforehand. They have 3 dragons as well, and if they get a mountain, I guess like mountain is really good against Varus. I mean, against like the Diego ambassadors, whatever. But against the Varus, mountain is gonna be quite strong. Especially this lethality Varus that almost everyone is going these days. We'll see. We'll see as oh. Okay, he still had to use the ultimate to get away, as now the dragon still 2 minutes away. But the Vikings are still gathering around, trying to secure the area. As Hero found out, but that's not gonna be too much. As Taki, wait, what is Taki doing here? Wait, what? Taki is gonna be surviving. Oh, never mind. Abyssal Mask, Abyssal Mask. There's Leandris. Gonna be taking Taki down as Shogun is gonna get Hero down, and there's just a Baron. What was Secret Whales doing here? That was a bit of a... That was a bit of a mistake from them. What were they doing? And now there's just a free Baron for the Vikings. That is just an absolute free Baron for them, which gotta be going into the soul point. Ooh, that is like the worst possible time to just give a Baron away. Kentucky was just, yeah, a little bit too careless here. And at this point they were like, oh, they're just one single victor here, let's teleport in. Ultimate was really well put. Aurora was like out of the fight for most of the time as Hero missed the ultimate. Oh, just a lot of panicking, I think, from Secret Whales. And Vikings utilizing it perfectly. Dragon in 1 minute. They're already gathering here, already gonna be pushing a few minion waves in. Just to make sure that at least like all the waves are pushing to make it that much harder to defend this dragon for Secret Whales. But that is gonna be the next objective. So far, well played for Vikings. Let's see if this continues here. As I mean, Goody is on nice position to go for some engage here if they would want to. But, I mean, they don't want to go under threat. They're so far fine. Just, you know, just forcing them out of the jungle. That's as much as you can get. As another amazing clone reaction by Goody. He is incredibly on point with the clones. I mean, he might be getting the MVP actually for this game. As now, still on. Also in a nice position. There's a fight. Oh, that's a pretty good Ambassa engage into, but however, the Zonia is doing a lot for Kari here. And even if Kari goes down, Aurora is also dead. Mid lane for mid lane. And the support also getting 1 kill here, as meanwhile Hero just running for his life. There's the kill for Shogun and the dragon is here, and with this one they're just gonna get the dragon. It seems to be the case. Eddie coming in with the clans. While this fight is happening, Good is just gonna be taking the dragon. There's gonna be the Mountain Soul for Vikings. Incredibly strong. They were up ahead already. In terms of like the... you know... I mean, they were like kind of up ahead in objectives, but they were equaling gold. But I always said that I do think Vikings are a little bit stronger on paper. And Guri was like maybe the weakling. like when I made videos about the Vikings, every single mostly Vietnamese fans like who have watched Guri, I think like the most doubt wasn't Guri. He was definitely doubted all the way to the first matches, but I think Guri is having a little bit of a redemption arc. I have been impressed with his play in most of the games that I've seen, and especially in this game. I think his Wukong is absolutely not necessarily carrying the game, but like setting up the plays for his teammates. So yeah, in my eyes, this guy is getting redemption after redemption. Preseason, he was quite underrated for like a good reason. Like he didn't have a good year or anything. But it really feels like finally this whole team in general are just coming online. I absolutely love watching every single Vikings game. They're kind of becoming my favorite, like you know, like in general, like non-LJL team. They're kind of becoming my favorite team in the LCP. It's just always super fun to watch Vikings. Incredibly aggressive. They're also able to cook as well. Not afraid to pick some weird picks. And for now, we're done with fighting for a little. Vikings have everything they needed. I mean, maybe the next objective is gonna be just the Baron, you know? 2 minutes until then. I think they're gonna go for some more farms. There's a top lane turret that they can take if they push the top waves in. There are some things they can get, but Vikings are on their way to get their, I don't even know, 4th win, I think. No, they have 2-1 for now, so there's like gonna be the 3rd win. And even their one loss was like the very first match, and they've just went 1-2, so mostly I don't wanna like really write them off. This team had a pretty impressive game, pretty impressive season so far. And it seems like they're gonna be closing this game out as well. I mean, Secret Wars should not be the test how good the team is. I have rated Secret Whales around the bottom. I think they're like second to bottom in terms of strength. But we'll see. Oh, sorry, not even second to bottom. There's even, I forgot about Chiefs. Maybe like, okay, actually Secret Whales might be in playoffs. They might actually clinch the 6th playoff spot. Okay, I forgot about the Chiefs. I'm sorry. Yeah, they might be getting a playoff spot actually. But nonetheless, yeah, Secret Whales. Can they come back into this game? They're falling quite behind at this point. Even if earlier times they were able to equalize some leads, Aurora is still pretty strong and Best is still pretty strong. Unfortunately, it seems like if you just look at the items, 3 items across the board for Vikings Val. That's about 2.5, if even half for Secret Whales. Aurora is still gonna be strong, nonetheless. But yeah, there's a Varus who's quite behind. Against the Mountain Soul as well. It's just making things harder. Aurora on the side now, trying to go for the flank, but is just like even gonna be in time for the fight. I think Dire is just gonna be zoned out there, while the other members of Vikings just taking down everyone here. It's a 4v4 and even Wukong is gonna be winning the 1v1 against Aurora, but it might just be an ace, and I don't even think the Baron is in the eyes of Vikings anymore. I think they have much bigger prices in mind as they're gonna be pushing the mid lane. Or are they? Oh, there's like, I mean, they're pinging. Okay, this is a little farther away. They're gonna be deciding to actually just go for the Baron, never mind. Okay, the wave was a bit farther away. I think like, okay, it wasn't pushed in as much as I thought. They could have ended the game if they had a wave, but they're just gonna be fine with the Baron. Just recall. And pick up some items. Are we gonna be seeing 4th items now? I mean, I don't know. Jace is incredibly strong, Wukong is incredibly strong. We might be seeing 4th items coming there. Yeah, Goody. Everyone's adopting him, including me. Now he's definitely showcasing his power here. Because they're still on like three, almost 4 items. Ezreal having a... I mean, I don't think like Ezreal is gonna be finishing the Zonya. Or is there like any other item in builds into? Actually, I'm not even sure. The new builds. Well, I still only know like the stopwatch. I'm old. I haven't seen the new items. Haven't researched the new items as much. But the fight might be breaking out here. Might be the decisive fight. Mid lane is gonna be pushing, I guess, for Vikings. And especially if they get this Elder here. They should get down. He's still before the fight really breaks out here. Stuck is already down. Aurora ultimate is gonna be trapping Vikings in, but you know the old meme. It was not the Vikings who were trapped in there. There's only the Aurora is left up alive as they're gonna be teleporting to the mid wave. They stay at the Baron for 1.5 minutes. I think that might be enough time for them to end the game. Dire trying to go for maybe the execute here. Not even the execute. I mean, they just should have went for the execute. But it's gonna be the ace in the end for Kari. And I think Vikings have done it after a somewhat close early game. Even though Secret Phase, in my opinion, had actually a little bit better of a team comp. They actually defeats as well, as you can see. Hero just now upgrading to the tier 3s. The upgraded tier 3s. In the end, still, it's gonna be Vikings with the victory. I love watching this team. As I said multiple times, this team is becoming one of my favorites in the LCP. And they are showcasing once again their strength. GG's for the Vikings. Let's see what game 2 is bringing to us. My MVP has to be Goody. I think his Wukong was absolutely perfect. Like all the clone utilization, like basically just like reaction time, bam, clone, bam, clone. Incredible. His engages was like always pretty nice. My MVP is definitely Goody. We're gonna be seeing very shortly who's the actual MVP of this game by the casters and analysts. We're gonna be seeing that soon. Mine has to be Goody, but in general, I think Vikings have had a pretty clean game. Some, you know, like in the early games, there were some plays around, but as soon as they started getting the leads, Vikings got this. So, I will be right back to watch potentially the last game for today. Potentially the last one. It seems like Vikings are stronger, and I don't know what Secret Veils can bring out from the oven. We'll see if there's gonna be any substitutions. Both teams can have subs, like they have so many subs. Almost any role can be swapped out. We'll see. I don't think there's gonna be subs. We'll see. And yeah, everyone, I'll be right back. And you guys can see who's gonna be the actual MVP quite soon. But my MVP is Goody. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't think we have any substitutions. It really doesn't look like the case. Hello, Kuromi. My cat has arrived as well. Hello, Kuromi. Welcome, welcome. Upping the ISO. It's getting a little too dark in here. So, Vikings, I'm happy with your performance. Keep this up. This team is becoming my favorite here, I'm going to be honest. Vikings, incredible team. It seems like no substitutions are going to be happening for either side. And while waiting for the next match to start, you guys already know what time it is. You already know what time it is before the next match starts. It's gonna be Lodal time. It's gonna be Lodal time. Mana range and older than 2019. Also not support. It is real. It's quite old. 2010, so it's like literally like almost release champion, right? Isn't it released even? But not support. Mid lane, release, mana, range, male. Mid lane, I mean, like Talon is not range. Who else in like me? Okay, that's good top laner as well, I guess. I mean, Nari is like both, I guess. Yeah. Also, well, it's just 2020. I don't even know Nari is that new. Who else? Who else gonna be like super old Blitzcrank, but like Blitzcrank is a support. So like has to be like a mid lane jungle. Mid lane Master Yi is not range though. Graves, I guess Graves. I mean, not sure about the range part. Oh, he's range, I guess. Okay. Also, right, I didn't even know if it's not 2010. Somewhat human, not a fully human, somewhat human. Somewhat human. And also it's like a mid laner. Mid laner, released mid laner who's somewhat human. This is just Vlad. Oh, Vlad doesn't have mana. Oh, never mind. Also mid laner, somewhat human, range mana. Who could it be? Range male, somewhat human, mid laner. Victor is, I mean, the new Victor. I'm not sure when the original Victor released. No. Yeah. Not a cyborg either. Somewhat human. Who is this somewhat human here? Okay, the match is already starting very soon, so let's just. Oblivion. Waits, like Sarah or someone. Or like Ozzy could be as well. Isn't it like a Shuriman? Port Shuriman. What? Like Castellan is not even. We have not. Melee. Wait, Void, human, mid lane, Shuriman, Void, Valkas? Valkas is also support. Wait, oh my. Who am I missing in the Void? Mid laner, nano range. Who the hell am I missing here? Am I just crazy? Mid laner, Void being a human. Void human. I literally have no idea. The match is about to start and I really have to figure this out soon. Shuriba Void. So that's like Kaisa, but Kaisa is like new. I remember Kaisa being released. So it's like Kaisa, Kassadin. But like I don't even know if there's anything like they're just them. They're just them. Kaisa is really old. Like not as old, sorry, like quite new. Look at it. I mean Azor had Azir. Shuriman Void Mana. Range Shuriman. I mean there was Sarah. Who else is like a Shuriman Voidling? I mean I'm just gonna get like random champions here, right? Just to get the ability when I give up. I give up on this. Oh my god, Malzahar. I completely forgot about Malzahar. Yeah, I forgot about Malzahar. Yep, okay, this was... Yep, okay, let's just watch the match now. Let's just watch the match. They're still setting up. Wait, what's he doing? They're still taking a little while. I have a feeling this is gonna be the last match. Like last game, last match as well, I guess. I have a feeling this is gonna be the last game. I have a feeling this is going to be the last. I think Vikings has shown that even with the... I thought a little bit weaker comp. They were definitely playing much better. They had better macro, they have better everything. Better team fighting. Not to say that Secret Phase was bad, like, they're pretty close in an early game, but... Yeah, in the end, the Vikings, I think, was a stronger team overall. So hopefully we get to draft soon. Obviously, there's blue side selected by Secret Wales. A little bit of a break. Since there might be some draft issues. But again, I'm just on the game. It's gonna be a little bit faster. Oh, there's a draft. I was like, whoa, is this like a horn or something? But that was just a draft music. Draft music there is. Quite possibly the last game for today. We would have quite a short day. Sometimes we have short days, sometimes we have long ones. It seems like we might be having a shorter type of day today, as Vikings are not showing any signs of stopping. Surprisingly, last game was a game when Skarner was not banned nor picked up. We'll see if there's a Skarner potentially being here. Seems like neither Histo nor Guri are really keen on the Skarner. Maybe they had different comps in their minds, but none of them have really went for the Skarner for now. And it seems that this trend is gonna keep going. Skarner is just not banned in this series. Now is Histo gonna be going on this Skarner? I feel like this is such an insanely strong pick. But no, they're gonna go for the Misfortune as first pick. Guri, you had an incredible Wukong. I think the Skarner would provide him with a really OP base foundation to really just get the MVP for this match. He's gonna be first with the mid lane, and the card is Quacky as Udyr! Udyr? Now that is an interesting one because... Okay, here's the thing, I'm probably reading a little too much into this. But just so you know, like, how picks are working, like, usually, even though like pros can like swap around picks. On the TR, every champion is enabled, so they can like swap around whichever order they want. But still, when there is like 2 players picking in one rotation, and if this is the top lane Udyr, I would expect to Kratos to pick it, and then the Corki to be picked up by Guri. Usually when there is like an option at least for the player to pick his own champion, then that would mean that they will be picking up the champ that they have, that they want to play. And because of this reason, I don't understand what's happening here. You know what? Whatever I was talking about, just throw it out of the window. So it is the top lane Udyr. Top lane Udyr. Jungle Diana. Corki mid lane. Alright, this is crazy. Are they gonna ban this corner now? No, listen. These junglers just don't play this corner, or this is weird how there's like absolutely 0% corner priority in this draft. Not gonna lie, I think Game 1 was like, S2FM was like, guys, just pick normal champions. Let's just have the Jace, let's just have those who tank Jace, let's just have the Victor. Just pick normal champs. Now they have won Game 1. The players are like, S2FM, you have no authority anymore here. We're gonna pick up the Udyr. We're gonna pick up the Diana. We're gonna be going crazy in the draft. Okay, there's a little bit of a normalization with the Kai'Sa. And just a bit of, you know, just to get some normal champs as well. But it is a very crazy scenario we have here. Lilia jungle as well. Okay, they're just going all in. Okay, this is gonna be an AD mid laner then. Who is the mid laner gonna be? Like a Yone available, I guess. Yone is pretty strong with Misfortune in general. I could see a Yone angle being pretty nice here for Dire if he wants to play the Yone. I really hope at least that they're gonna go for an AD mid laner. Oh, they're gonna go for the double ADCs as well. Okay, we have quadra ADCs. Summer has never went away. I see Long's famous spike as well. Viking just went like, we're just gonna be cooking, you know. We're not picking up our Udyr top, Diana jungle. See Long's famous pike as well. Quadra ADCs. Summer is here officially. It's back officially. This is exactly the same draft you could have seen. Okay, maybe. Okay, the other parts are quite crazy, but like the mid lane ADC matchup is the same you could expect in like in the summer meta last time around. Oh, sorry. There was a swap. I forgot to tell this story, guys. There was a swap. Hero was swapped out for Stellar, right? I missed that one. I was watching my phone. I'm not sure how I missed it, but I wasn't watching in draft. I'm sorry. There is one draft already for Secret Wales. After the last event, like, yeah, let's swap out the top lane. Even though Hero had like the one good play for them, but it's probably more just like who can play Drags better. Yeah, I forgot to talk about this, but there's a swap. Stellar is gonna be in for Secret Wales now. He's gonna be in instead of Hero. So let's see how this match goes. Okay, I don't know how these like channel portraits are working. Once again, everyone is trying to face each other, but like Lilia just like randomly facing away. Lilia is like, nope. She's like, I hate you guys. Was together with like the Jacks. The portraits are weird because like some of them are swapped, some of them are not. But like all of them are swapped in like the scoreboard. So I'm not sure what's happening in that case. It's just little. It's a little. And I don't know what's happening in that department. It's looking a little funky. Well, we have a harp interview as well. I'm gonna be talking about that after this match. Okay, we're gonna be reading the harp interview after. For now, Vikings. There they are, the Vikings. Let's see. The comp. Quite crazy, I must say, with the Diana. I don't know what is like the goal behind this comp. Diana just goes in to chain it with like maybe the Kaisa. Maybe the Kaisa also ults in together with the Diana. That might be one of the angles to go for. Also just like pick up some like a misfortune while she's ulting. But there's Taylor, newly subbed in member for this team. Gonna be going up against Kratos' Udyr. I'm not sure how this Kratos Udyr fares to the Aji Udyr, but Aji is known for his Udyr, so we actually have seen it already this year as well, but a lot last year too. Because now, Kratos. So far so good. Pushing in this wave as there's Guri as well, who's gonna be quite low, so I'm not sure if he would be going in for some of these dives. Especially not against the Jax. That is quite dangerous to have. We have the mid swap, which is like pretty normal for Vietnamese teams. One more auto attack. Eddie is gonna get the first blood here. The mid swap is pretty normal for Vietnamese teams, sending the bot to the mid lane while having your mid laner being on the top lane. That is usually how the Vietnamese teams are swapping. Yeah, but Silang was a little bit too aggressive here, I feel like. Flashing in as well, gonna be taken down. That was a bit of a miscalculation for Vikings. But if you remember, that's kind of like how game 1 started as well. We were the ones who, like in the early game, kind of had some moments, but very quickly they got together and won the game. With the Corki, with the Kaisa, I feel like they're a strong combat. The Misfortune and Tristana, if those two get fed, then the story might just go very differently, and we might be sitting here for another hour after this game. Without too long, going to the top once again. These supports now together with their ADC mid laners, but nonetheless gonna be going at each other. As this time around it might be Kari, but Kari is gonna be the one with the kill, equalizing the little mistake they had previously in the mid lane. There's a lot of ADCs in this game, a lot of ADCs that need some help, need some dives so they get ahead in this game. Valon here by Silong. Going in with the stun into the Q. The Q didn't even hit, but that doesn't matter. Back to the mid swap, as they're always doing. Let's see if Silong is gonna be able to help us Shogun as well. The mid laners who are now top lane, who are also playing ADCs. Okay, that's gonna be... Okay, I'm just gonna use player names. So, Silong has already held that Kari quite well. Okay, there's gonna be a missed Q here. Already held that Kari. But the question is, can Shogun get the same treatment? As now both junglers are here, but both of them are gonna be aware of each other. So Grubs is spawning. That's why they're here. That's their next objective. Still I'm trying to get ahead. Making sure that oh, I'm gonna get Eddie. Quite far still, so not gonna be getting much here. Already one Grub. 4 secret whales. But it seems like other ones are going to go to Guri. Fight. Oh, Yusta is quite far away from the fight. But doesn't matter, Ed is already getting 1 kill from the Still Long. Now Guri equalizing it. Trying to dodge out all the Hista's attacks. Now there coming in also Kari. And even if Hista was able to get up 1, now there comes Kari. It's also gonna be just a 1 for 1? 2 for 2 in total? But just 2 for 2 in total. These teams, I swear, still equal. Same as like game 1. Same as game 1. Actually, I'm not even gonna be sure who got defeat. I think the Secret Race got defeat. Even they might have been the first one to the 3 kills. But nonetheless, these teams just love to go at each other. Okay, who got defeat? Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. Silong has went down pretty fast. That's how it all starts, but Guri equalized the kills, and from there on, everyone is jumping at each other. And it was Secret Phase actually with the first 3 kills. So that's gonna be theirs. First 3 kills. Interestingly, just 1-1 in the Grub territory as well. They weren't able to get more than that. So it seems like the first Grub camp might be respawning. Like 1 Grub is gonna be uncontested. But it's also gonna be meaning no feat from that. So the teams are pretty equal in all the senses. And now, still keeping up the mid swaps. Still good. Still, as oh Kratos. Might be going for solo ball here. However, I mean with no flash from this to here, didn't wanna risk it. Stellar had flash, so there's absolutely at least that tool available for him. Still has flash and sticking around, waiting for the shield to go away. Might be going for something, but no, just gonna stick for the minions, it seems like. Meanwhile, Dire gonna be in trouble. There's ult for ulting, but not gonna matter too much. With the ignite use, it's gonna be still long to get a kill. Vikings getting ahead a little. However, still long just run around, try to steal away everything he can. Still no level 6 because of that. Yeah, seems like he's just gonna be coming back in, grabbing the second grab. And now, first dragon gonna go to Vikings. Maybe they can get at least that feat. Though, I mean, I don't even. There's not has been any plates taken, right? Yeah, most lanes even have plates untouched. This has been quite a like just going at each other game. They haven't really like touched the turrets or anything. It has been quite equal in that sense. Minions always in the middle. Now Stellar might be going at Kratos ultimate being used, but no, not strong enough to really chunk them out each. A little bit slower game, I think, than the previous one. I'm not sure, maybe they're just perception, but like the last game felt like fight. I mean, this is, you have 4 ADCs, they don't really want to fight in the early game, they just try to keep farming. Kata is incredibly ahead though. Just look at the goals, they're incredibly ahead. I'm trying to get Kai'Sa to the same level as well on the side of Vikings. Meanwhile, that's for the top lane, I guess, on the bot side now, since they started the game. Kratos and Stellar. In this matchup, it seems like the Udyr is the one coming out victorious. quite the CS lead for him. There's always also pushing the waves in constantly. Always pressuring this turret. Who's the first plate still a little bit further away. Might be getting that soon as... Uh-oh. I mean, it's a 2v2, but if Kari is just taken down here now, there is a ward. Well placed ward there. Was expecting something fishy to be happening there. As that, the top laners are still just going at each other. Goody, come in here. Maybe finally gonna go for a dive here. Gonna be breaking this top lane matchup, as in the end Stellar just gonna be retreating as plates gonna be coming in for Vikings. So many plates, like again, we had so long before we even got one plate. These teams have not went at each other's turrets, but now a few has been taken down, and with this one Vikings are now having a little bit of a gold lead too. I mean, also with the kills, but it's gonna be like almost 1,000, a little bit less than, like maybe like 800-ish. Yeah, definitely not as kill heavy as the not even kill heavy, I guess. Like last game was also just more so back and forth in terms of the early game. Not necessarily kill heavy, just back and forth. But this time here, this is more just this is more so just, you know, trying to farm as much as possible. Waiting for Goody to appear, which he does here. Gonna be retreating as well, as I wanna engage in fights before the grub spawning. Alright. Now the question is, who's gonna be the first one caught here? Supports and junglers are throwing everything out they can. This grub fight is gonna be the main focus point, I think. Even if Kratos would try to dive, Stellar doesn't go for the plate. Seems to be the case. Gonna be proxying a little as well. Well, Kratos is just having some fun here on the Udyr. Yeah, he's able to proxy now. We're just gonna be doing exactly that. Ultimate from Stellar actually coming out. Okay, we're gonna sing a 1v1 here. There's a stun coming through from Stellar. Kratos though, just gonna be disengaging. Well, there is a fight breaking out on the top side. I'm not sure why it is not shown, but no one died here, so only gonna be interesting from now on. It's still long, gonna be Drows are gonna be going to sleep. There's no follow-up after the Lily ultimate. And Sisto himself is gonna be taken quite low, but again, it seems like even equal in terms of grubs. So there's once again not a single epic monster taken besides the dragon. It's gonna be incredibly long before we get any feat. Like Secret Fest got one, but ever since then, like no first threats. And even if there was one, it's definitely gonna be Vikings. Might be now. I don't think he has the minion wave for that, but maybe with the next one. So if there's gonna be any turret, it's definitely gonna be Vikings. But as for the epic objectives, there is like just single one, just a single dragon, nothing else. I mean, there's a second dragon as well. Might be what the Vikings have been eyeing with. They are gonna be chunking down a little. It seems like the dragon is gonna be the next target for Vikings. At least Goody is gonna be starting it, but there's gonna be a little bit of a reply, I guess. Lilia being around. Ooh, Dire is incredibly low. There's gonna be Taki helping him out. Still long just going in. I mean, gonna go down? I mean, yeah, just a trade. Just both supports are gonna be getting one kill. Meanwhile, System and Stellar 2v2 against the Vikings. Can Stellar get a kill here? Kratos though, incredibly tanky with the Udyr. And he's gonna be the first one to take the kill. As second one, gotta be missing with ultimate. Shogun goes the second. And with this one, I think very, very similar to what happened last game around. very similar in terms of early game going a little close, you know, it's kind of close. Secret Fields have their moments, but there's just like one specific moment in the game when it just feels like that at this point, and then this point forward on, Vikings just get a lead. There's this moment when they're clicking together and team fighting starts, when the macro matters more. And they're gonna still do like funny things like this one, but now they're gonna be getting 2 dragons, getting down Stellar on the bot side, getting the Herald as well, which would grant them defeat. And they're just gonna be spiraling out like this. They haven't even gotten feats, I'm pretty sure, game 1, but they still were able to get like 10,000 something lead in a very short amount of time. But now they're gonna be getting the feats as well, with the Herald taken. And also maybe used no mites for either team, but nonetheless. Oh, there's even, wait, let's go back to live. I see the Diana ultimate. I see Diana quite low. And I see a dead Stellar on the Jax. So I mean, it's pretty easy to guess what happened there, but I would assume we're getting a replay very soon. Nonetheless, it's just gonna be another turret. Look, just push, push, push. They still have the Herald in the hands of Guri, who is most likely gonna be using it in the mid lane, hovering around that area. There's a replay. Finally, what happened? I mean, just very obvious. There it is. Guri jumping in, ultimate being used, and even if he himself goes down, they're just a... Oh, sorry, no, he himself didn't even go down. That was just a simple kill for Vikings. So yeah, it's just Vikings beating over and over again. This is a lot cleaner game, I think, than the first one. Even if the first one was also like pretty clean, all things considered, I just feels like Vikings just starting to control the game from an earlier point in this game. It just feels like that coming into 17 minutes, even before the first Atakan spawns, they're just already controlling everything. Quite a lead as well, 6,000-ish. Definitely more dominating game than the first one, even though the first one was also, I'd say, like a pretty clean victory for the Vikings. Total. How is the Udyr dealing so much damage? Is it a tank? How is the Udyr dealing more damage? That's a tank! No, that has to be fake. How is the Udyr dealing the most damage here, more than the Corki? How is the tank doing that? I mean, the Jax is like one thing, because the Jax is like Triforce, I guess, but the Udyr just has tank items. No, that is crazy. I mean, I guess like the burn, like the... well, just burning all the time, but still... that is crazy. There, I mean, you're just trying to get a few minions at least. But this lane is not looking too good. How many lanes? Like 40 something. Maybe this wave it's only gonna be 70. Only gonna be 30. 30 CS lead for Kari. This Corki is pretty strong, I'd say. Item advantages on every single lane as you just look around. 2 items and a lot of members for Vikings. While the only one with 2 items from Secret Veils is gonna be the Misfortune. So there are quite the item advantages across the board. Yeah, there is almost a full item this gap, I guess, on the top side. And with all that being said, Guri is gonna be starting the Atakan on spawn as well, which is a little bit dangerous. But like if you're dodging all those abilities, just waiting out these, well played, you know. Just do not get hit by them, and easy peasy voracious Atakan for Vikings. And is this gonna be the go button for them? I mean, they already haven't played like super passively, but now with the false life, they can just dive turrets if they want to. They can go for these just like a 30% chance plays. They can do whatever they want. They just have voracious. As long as they get some gold, as long as they get a turret, as long as they get a kill, it's all gonna be vert. And what Secret Veils should do was split push, and I guess like that is the goal with this Jax by Stellar on the sidelines, but it just... I do not think that they can really afford having any member out, and Shogun is gonna be going down. But even, oh my god, even before withdrawing, gonna be taking down his still with the Q on the Kaisa. And with this one, I mean, they still have the false life, and it's only Shogun who has to withdraw so far. Oh, still. Oh, Sulak is gonna go for it. I mean, he just like, I'm gonna withdraw, I don't care. He's gonna go in to get even more minions under the threat, even more then. So one-sided. I mean, Vikings is, yeah, in my opinion, from what I've seen, Vikings might be one of the best teams. I mean, they only lost to CFO, who is still like lossless. Vikings might be the second best or maybe the best team here. Like, we have to see Talon. Obviously, Talon's schedule so far has been pretty easy. We have to obviously see how, like in the BO5, how CFO and Viking plays. Because last time around was pretty close, but it was CFO won. There are like still a lot of factors, but like the top three teams, I would say, are Vikings, CFO, and Talon. So there is absolutely a chance then that Vikings gonna be making it to first stand. We still have to see Talon. So I mean, Talon should be the strongest team on paper, but they have struggled against some of the weaker teams. So I don't know. I could see a world when Vikings make it to first stand. They're definitely a top 3 team, I think, right now in this league. So it's not a surprise that it's a little bit one-sided, is what I mean. Early game was really good by Secret Fails, but when it comes to this like mid-game, late game, it's not a surprise that it's a really strong team. As now, oh, Sealong with a triple! The bam, 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 bam! Oh, Sealong laughing. I mean, of course you're laughing. Wow, I mean, they're not gonna be ending. I guess they could maybe have ended the game here as well. They're just gonna go for inhibitors. Only BOS3. I mean, yeah, we're obviously gonna have BOS3s until playoffs. But the Vikings are definitely looking really strong. I think Vikings are gonna get top 3 in the playoffs. They're incredibly strong, and they're very creative as well. Like, they have a lot of champs, which is gonna be in the BO5. Is gonna be really important in Fearless BO5. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing. I feel like Talon is the biggest question mark on like everyone's mind, because Talon is like, on paper, if you just look at the player names, Talon is supposed to be the strongest team. Like, they just have so incredible names on the team. A lot of those members have played in LPL before as well. Incredible names. But they kind of struggled. And they had the easiest schedule. They had by far the easiest schedule out of any team. And they kind of struggled in some of the games. So I think people are somewhat questioning them a little. But also I wouldn't be surprised if they just like, you know, they kind of chilling a little, and now with the real matches happening, they would be absolutely smashing everyone. Vikings though, Vikings is my biggest surprise, I think, on this season. I was expecting Vikings to be around like 4th, 5th maybe. Like I was thinking that 4th place is the best they can get. But so far this team looking like top 3, maybe top 2. We have to see how they play against Talon, but their BO3 against CFO was very close. So that could have easily went to Vikings. But this game, it's not close. It's absolutely not close. This Vikings is gonna be finishing off even more commanding than game 1. Gonna be finishing this off with a 2-0 victory over Team Secret Fails. And with this one, Vikings are gonna be, I think, like still like top, I guess like they're top 3, but once again, like Talon had like a really easy schedule. They're just like keeping their position. So yeah, I said this a million times, but I really like watching Secret Fails. I really like watching, I like watching them as well, but I really like watching Vikings. I think Vikings is an incredible team. They are the ones who have surprised me the most so far. I mean, they are the team who I was not expecting much from, but they're surprising. They're surprising. They're playing really well. I mean, I was expecting CFO to be good. I was expecting Talent to be good. I wasn't expecting them, but they're proving me wrong. The match against even GAM has been quite decisive. And GAM has their own problems, I know. So that was just one single BO3. But that was very decisive as well. So in general, I would say Vikings might be the best Vietnamese team. Might be. I don't know. Might be. They're incredible. They're looking incredible here. It would be quite hype if Vikings make it in the first end. And look at that. Oh my god, look, oh my goodness. How is Kratos having more damage than anyone from TSW? What the... How is it possible? Oh my goodness. Oh, that is a clean one. That is clean. What? At the end of the stream, there was something I promised I would do. That was something I promised because there is a harp interview already out. So I was like, let's watch this interview. Okay, let me look this up. Where was it? I asked him to my Twitter. And then let me check out. It is somewhere on Twitter. Yeah, so there is one more interview to do. Where was this article? I remember it was on my Twitter, and I'm not sure where. I don't know who posted it. I remember someone posting about it, but I don't know who. Pretty sure it was Lone, and I'm just gonna check the site directly. Quite. It was a very short day. Sometimes it happens. But before we go, before the end of the stream, there is still something I wanna do. Oh, this one. This one. Before I go, there is still one thing I wanna do. Let's see. DFM Harp had an interview after their match. So let's see what is the issue here. Let's see what is the... Let's see what went wrong, because this game did not look great from DFM. So, I felt like we could win. But, because the tension was too high. Yeah. The tension got too high. There is the title of the article. It was too we got too excited, I guess, with this thought. Let's see. Interview. So Harp, thank you for today. So today's match ended with a loss, unfortunately. Tell us how you're feeling right now. But where is my move control? There you go. I need to use my microphone. Harp, I'm sorry. How are you feeling right now after this loss? So, especially in the second game, I felt like we couldn't play how we were aiming to do so. And, yeah, as for now, we just want to review it, what just happened there. And as soon as we are back, as soon as we are back to our gaming house, we're gonna just be fixing it. We're gonna be seeing what was the issue, and we're gonna be fixing that. Right, thank you. Specifically, what moment are you regretting the most in your game? Harp says, basically, the scene that we regret the most was the Void Grub fight, and we should have engaged in that moment, but didn't do anything until the other team has engaged. That's what I said, by the way. That's literally what I said. Do you guys remember? That's literally what I said. Oh my goodness. Put me in coach. I know what's up. Put me in coach. That's literally what I said. Yes, Harp, that's what I said as well. Put me in coach. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, truly that was a situation when DFM should have engaged. And yes, basically we were talking. So yes, basically when it happened, we were all talking about engaging, and everyone was speaking, everyone was having their mind spoken, but it didn't result in a play. Basically we were just all yapping, but no one did anything. And I think this is something that we need to be fixing. Alright, I see Arya, I see. Oh, sorry, no, I see Harp, I see Harp, I see. So, after that, Arya, in his own interview, Arya has said that we have communication issues. That's what he said. We had translated that interview as well. Harp, from your perspective, what kind of communication issues are you guys having? Like, do you have communication issues, and what are those? So, Harp says, yes, yes, lately our communication has been pretty well, you know. Lately our communication has gotten really good. It has been good, but for some reason in today's game we were not able to utilize that, and it just wasn't like how it usually is. I see. So yeah, so basically it was like just today somehow it wasn't working out, but usually it's great. That's true. Recently our scrim results actually have been quite good, and our practice seems like has been paying off as we've been practicing together, but somehow it just seemed like, unfortunately, somehow today's game have not went how we wanted it to go. I see. Also, by the way, I'm just mentioning here, I was watching like a Lost Retoures game or something, and you know when like you join in the lobby, you can like see other costume lobbies in the TR server, and there was like DFM screaming Chiefs. so it seems like they have beaten Chiefs in screams. That it's not a league. I mean, I guess it's a league, but it is like Bowser or someone who is showing the costume lobbies in TR. Never mind. Back to the interview. So Harp, from your perspective, Harp, what specifically did not go well in today's games? That was not high speed, so just like my voice crack. It's maybe it was the tension, you know, which is like excitement. Maybe it was the excitement, you know. Maybe we just got too excited today. Maybe like the tension was too high. I mean, it can mean both things in Japanese, but like, I guess it in this sense is like the tension. And maybe it's the tension today. The tension among us was just a little too high. I don't know why I didn't engage then. It looked like the tension was a little too low in the team, to be honest. Anyways, back to the interview. So, by the way, was it? Oh yeah, sorry. I see. So, the tension, yeah. So it's not good if the tension is too high, right? Maybe you should have been a little more calm down. Maybe, yeah. Maybe you lost a little bit of your calmness. Oh, sorry, this is me. Maybe you lost a little bit of a coolness in the scenarios. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, that's probably the reason. That's probably the reason I were not able to win. But that is just from my perspective. Yeah. By the way, Harp, you are you're often the shot caller. You're often the one who is in charge of these engages, deciding when to go for them. So basically, are you someone who gets this excited, having this tension too easily? Or do you always just stay calm as the main shot caller in this team? What is it then? Yeah, sometimes I get a little too excited. Sometimes the tension gets a little too high for me. However, yeah, but it's not too much. I don't think it's like too bad. Usually it's just little. All right. Today you faced off one of the strongest teams in the LCP, namely CFO. So is there any particular player you think that our viewers should watch out for? Who was the one who necessarily stood out for you? I think Junjia, but to be honest, I feel like I can beat any of the CFO members. So I know we have lost, so it might not be too convincing, but I think I can beat any of the players here with us, the team. I think we have confidence that we can beat any one of them. But like, I know the loss is not helping this argument. I mean, yeah, that's great to hear at least. So yeah, even in the loss, I think it's great to keep your mental. So yeah, that's much better than just being exhausted. Yeah, basically I have been playing as a pro for quite a long time. So, and this is a team that is planning for the long term. We want to be developing this team for long term. We have some changes in our members, we have some we have the young people in this team are more and more. So I think we have quite a good potential in terms of growth. And we have potential. We definitely have some potential. Even in the future, there we might be losing. We're not promising to win everything, but I think we want to keep our mental strong, and we have a long-term plan, long-term view on this team. Wow, Harp, you look very promising, even in the loss. Harp, you're positive. Sorry, not promising. Yeah, Harp, you're very positive, even in such a loss. Yeah, that is great. Really? I mean, I'm glad to hear that one. The season has only just begun, so we have still a lot of time to grow as a team. Yes. Finally, Harp, is there anything that you want to say to your fans? Yeah. Recently, our results have not been too great, and I'm sure this is gonna be worrying our fans, and I'm sure this is gonna be worrying our fans quite a lot. I'm truly sorry. Although our results are not the greatest right now, please keep believing in this team. Every single member in this, if you keep supporting every single member in this team, we will definitely keep growing, and we will eventually bring out the good results as well. So everyone, thank you for the support. Thank you. Please keep supporting us. Harp, thank you very much for this interview. And I was thank you to Lone Ninja for the actual interview. I was Tina with the Jesport Hub. We unfortunately have seen the DFM losing. But don't worry, because tomorrow we're going to be watching SAG winning against Talon. Okay, that's... See you guys tomorrow. I want to be streaming a little later tomorrow because I'm going to have a lesson in the morning. So I'm basically going to be just watching back the game. Oops. Sorry. So basically I'm just going to be watching back the game. Don't spoil me. I'm trying not to spoil myself either. I'm just going to be watching back the games from like a VOD. But this is what it is. Hopefully it's going to be fun. Everyone, see you tomorrow. I'll set up the Jesport Hub. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!